Well, good evening to you and welcome to high school basketball action from the 13th annual Socky Turkey Tourney on Central Illinois Sports. I'm Charlie Hull. Jack and John will join us momentarily. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Great Rivers Bank, State Farm Insurance Agent Rod Prentice, Lanham Chiropractic, Hamilton Funeral Home, Mid-USA Landscaping, Illini Community Hospital, John Penny & Sons Custom Builders, Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards, Gianni's Pizza, Best Systems Insulators, Matt Hughes, Channel Seedsman, Brian Dickut, Trucking LLC, Fellowship of Christian Athletes of West Central Illinois, Illinois FBFM, Bob Ray, the City of Pittsfield, Golden Harvest, Steve Farlow, Abney Home Improvement, Trash Queen, Press Yours on You, Jansen Seed and Service, John Hibbert, Country Financial Agent, Adams County Fence and Supply, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, Pike County Real Estate, Deer Wester Grain Services, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, Helena Agrep, Cascom, Niebuhr Funeral Home. Also brought to you by Bowler's Universe, Steve Smith Painting, the Pike County Express, Trash Queen, and Real Met and Twine. Certainly glad you've chosen to join us here on Central Illinois Sports, the only place where you can watch and listen to each and every game of this 2019 Socky Turkey Tourney is right here. And we thank all of our sponsors for helping to bring this and every broadcast to you from the Socky Turkey Tourney. We'll pause for a timeout. When we come back, we'll recap what's happened so far. We'll set the stage for 3 games coming your way this evening, including this game, as Camp Point Central takes on Lovejoy as both teams look to kick off their season. We'll have that and more on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show after this.
Get extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house. Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Applying for a loan has never been easier than it is right now with your friends at Great Rivers Bank. Visit them online at greatriversbank.bank to find out how easy it is to fill out their online loan application. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Well, last night, 3 games from the opening night of the Socky Turkey Tourney. And in the first contest, we saw, if we can get the page to open here, the Western Wildcats and the Payson Seymour Indians go head-to-head. And the Payson squad came out, and they were running early in that contest. They came out and outscored Western 29-7 in the first quarter, although the Wildcats held them lower in the second quarter of play. They were unable to come back from that big deficit and fell in that contest by a final of 63-45. Liberty defeated Illini West by the score of 69-55 in the second game, as a game that was a little bit closer than that in the first half, but Liberty pulled away just too many weapons in the second half for Illini West to match up with. And then Pittsfield and Routt, the Sockies held a 1-point lead at halftime, but Routt ran away with the second half to win their contest 62-45. 47. And the opener tonight, Lovejoy and Camp Point Central kick off their season. Western and Illini West will go head-to-head in a game scheduled to start at 6:30 tonight. And then at 8 p.m., a good rivalry matchup, Payson Seymour and Liberty will go head-to-head in the nightcap. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. John and Jack will join us here in just a little while. Tim manning the camera tonight. The Lovejoy Wildcats kicking off their season with KJ Haywood, and they are a team that could be one to be reckoned with this season when you take a look at the likes of the players that they're bringing back from a season ago, and Keyshawn Kent, who is an all-tournament player. DeAndre Loston, who also made the all-tournament team last year for Lovejoy. Robert Gaither played quite a bit for this squad. He's a 6'3 senior. Good size for Lovejoy this year all the way around. Marco Green, another young man that played some. He's a 6'2" junior. And then you throw into the fact that this Lovejoy program at the younger levels has really had some success on the junior high front. They are a team that is on the up and up, and they actually lost in the regional semifinal or championship last year, if memory serves me correctly, by 2 points to the squad who ended up losing to Oakville by 2 points. And if you remember correctly, Oakville made a deep run last year in the postseason. So really Lovejoy was right there, and they're looking to make another deep run, and it all starts here tonight. For this Camp Point Central squad, they graduated some very talented weapons from a season ago. In fact, the only senior on the squad is Bryce Long, the 5'10" guard who can really shoot the ball. We're also glad to see that Blake Eiler, the 6'4" junior who suffered that injury during football, is going to be back active and healthy to start the season. And that will be very helpful, but outside of Eiler, not a ton of size for this Panther squad, so they'll have to depend on their athleticism and quickness to try to slow teams down throughout this season. And when you're playing that many young guys that are starting for the first time at the varsity level, sometimes you can take your lumps. But one thing you know about James Barnett's crew, they're going to play very tough defense, they're going to be very mentally tough, and they're going to be very sound when it comes to the basics, the fundamentals of the game. And I don't think you'll be surprised to see any of those things that are always there for the Central program be there as they kick off their season tonight. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Let's step aside for a timeout. We'll talk with you on the other side of this break.
Mid-USA Landscaping, serving all of Pike County for residential and commercial lawn care. Mid-USA Landscaping can beautify your lawn and property with proper treatment, spraying, seeding, and of course landscaping designs perfect for your home or business. Mid-USA donates to the local area Little League fields and sports fields at your schools, and they are the perfect fit for you. Call them today at 217-577-4900. That's 577-4900. Mid-USA Landscaping for you.
At Illini Community Hospital, our goal is to provide high-quality medical care close to the communities we call home. Our team of providers and nurses are here to help guide you every step of the way to your healthcare journey with the personalized style of medicine you've come to expect from Illini. Illini is proud to welcome Dr. Esfaldo Wesley, oncologist, to our oncology team. He joins Sherry White, nurse practitioner, providing high-quality oncology care right here at home. For more information, visit IlliniHospital.org. Illini Community Hospital, proudly improving the health of our communities. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build. Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports. We invite you and encourage you and thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel, liking us on Facebook, following along on Twitter as well to keep up to date with all the games we'll bring you throughout the season. It'll be 80-plus basketball games on the boys and the girls side. Every game of the Winchester tournament Lots of games from the Macomb tournament as well, and much, much more throughout the season. We invite you to visit CentralIllinoisSports.com to learn more about the broadcast that'll be coming up in the near future and down the road, and also links to the live broadcasts that are coming to you each and every night with Central Illinois Sports. So far in the tournament, after just one night of play, the high point total, 22 points scored by 3 different players. Those young men being Cade Tomave of Pittsfield, Adam Lindsay of Routt, and Lucas Luce of Payson-Seymour. Corey Ronan of Routt put in 18 points. Cole Schwartz of Payson-Seymour 16. Knowlton Klingel of Liberty also was 16. Jordan Eisen of Liberty had 15 in their win. Routt's Ian Hayes with 14 big points for Routt. Illini West, 2 young men scoring 13 points apiece, and Will Dietrich and Lincoln Gooding. And then Brighton Klingel of Liberty also with 13 points in the win for the Liberty Eagles. Adam Lindsay in the game against Pittsfield was 9 of 11 from the free throw line, which is pretty fair. That's just too shy of the tournament record that was set by Macomb's Grant Hannett. He shot 11 of 16 in 2015. And Jackson Porter of Illini West, who was 11 of 12 in a win over Pittsfield back in 2017. So free throws matter, and they mattered in the win last night for the Routt Rockets in their 62-47 victory over the Pittsfield Sockies. This game is going to be one that I think is a tough matchup for the Central squad. Is one of the things I think they would like to do is try to speed teams up a little bit by pressing them in the full court. I'm not sure Lovejoy is a team that you want to do that against on a regular basis, as this team really has no trouble getting out in transition. The other thing Central is really going to have to do is guard DeAndre Lowston, who's proven since he was a freshman that he can really be a force down on the blocks. And he's going to be a tough matchup for the Central squad. For Camp Win Central, they need to eliminate the turnovers in this contest. Try to limit those to maybe 10 or 12 total. And realize that Lovejoy, for the most part, plays a very aggressive style of defense. And if you're patient and can have some pass fakes, you can have some backdoor opportunities to be able to get some easier baskets. But a matchup here. These two teams start their season, and then the 2 games to follow are teams that already played last night. So I think we'll see a little more flow out of some of those teams. I think we saw last night, biggest takeaways. Payson-Seymour does kind of what Payson-Seymour has done since Brian Ray's gotten there, and they just kind of reload with some very, very good players, obviously, in Luce and Schwartz and Hildebrand that you knew about, but they had guys that filled their roles very, very well last night and defensively gave Western some struggles. For Western, I think you have to remember that they played some seniors last year that played some big minutes for them, so a lot of their guys are playing crucial minutes for the first time in their careers, and that always takes a little bit of time to adjust to the speed of the varsity court. And Payson's not the easiest team to make those adjustments with on the fly. For Pittsfield, obviously they're going to have to get more scoring than just out of one player. Tommy with 22 points, and some people will say, well, do you think he forced some shots? Yeah, I think he did force some shots, and some of his shots were a little out of rhythm, but I think part of that was due to the fact that the Sockies really didn't have much other presence on the offensive side. Apps with, I do believe, 8 or 9 points in that contest. But outside of that, they really struggled to put the ball in the hoop. And I think we saw that Routt has 2 really good players in Lindsay and Corey Ronan, and 2 good bigs in Cook and Abel. And if Hayes can play the way he did, they're not real deep. Those first 5 are pretty darn talented for the Routt Rockets squad, and they could have a fun season. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We'll pause for a timeout here as they have the national anthem courtside at Voschel Gymnasium. A sparse crowd on hand. I'm going to guess a crowd of about 67 on hand right now, and there'll be
estimated.
And there'll be 17 singers for the national anthem. So the singer to fan ratio is very, very good at Voschel Gym tonight. A timeout here. We'll have starting lineups and play-by-play of Camp Point Central and Lovejoy coming your way next.
For delicious, authentic Italian pizza and pasta, it's Gianni's Pizza on the Square in Pittsfield. From delicious appetizers to a wide selection of specialty pizzas and pastas, Gianni's has something everyone will enjoy. Take advantage of the Gianni's Pizza Special, where you can order any extra large pizza and receive a free small one-topping pizza. For carryout or delivery, call 285-4002. That's 285-4002 for Gianni's Pizza on the Square in Pittsfield.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Time to get our starting lineups tonight, brought to you by Real Nut and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield, across from the airport. Their headquarters for concrete, lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and more. 285-5013 for Real Nut and Twine. Here's Charlie with the starting lineup.
The Camp Point Central Panthers, James Barnett, their head coach, assisted by Tyler Wiskirchen and Brandon Ryan, will start the following as they kick off their 2019-2020 campaign. At a guard, a 5'10 senior Bryce Long. At another guard, the 5'10 junior Peyton Clampin. At the third guard, the 5'10 sophomore Dominic Williams. At a forward, a 6'2" sophomore Josh Alford. And at the other forward, the 6'3 junior Blake Eiler. Eiler, Alford, Williams, Clampin, and Long for the Camp Point Central Panthers. For the Lovejoy Wildcats, KJ Haywood is their head coach, assisted by Jesse Wolfert and Jaffe Wolfert. Their lineup tonight looks like this. At a guard, he's a 5'6" junior Keyshawn Kent. At another guard, he's a 5'10 sophomore Davion Hayden. And the third guard is the 5'10" senior Kyrus Beatty. At a forward, a 6'3" senior Robert Gaithers. And at the other forward, he's a 6'5" senior DeAndre Loston. Loston, Gaithers, Hayden, Kent, and Beatty for the Lovejoy Wildcats.
Camp Point Central, I said to Mr. Long before the game, I said, Bryce, who are these guys you're playing with? I used to know the other Camp Point guys like I know you guys, but a lot of new ones out there this year, but James Barnett always does a nice job. On the other side, I told KJ Hayward, hey, if you'd quit listening to those 2 other coaches you got, I think you'd win the tournament. And he laughed and said, maybe I'm right.
Lovejoy will be the home team in the white uniforms, blue numbers, gold trim. Camp Point Central's in the black away uniforms with the old gold and white trim tonight. Sit back and enjoy high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports. The 2 teams shaking hands at center court, ready to get this game underway. After the handshakes and congratulations are finished, DeAndre Loston will step in the center for Lovejoy, and he will jump against Blake Eiler of Camp Point Central. The tip is up and controlled by the Lovejoy Wildcats as Hayden takes the ball, kicks it left side to Beatty. Top of the key, they go to Kent. Kent will take a single bounce of the ball against the zone defense of Camp Point Central. Out front, Hayden and Kent play a little pitch and catch. Kent, deep three, good from downtown. Kent from about 30 feet away knocks it in and gives Lovejoy an early 3-0 advantage. Basketball in the hands of the Camp Point Central Panthers as Long has it in the front court as the Panthers did a nice job breaking the press. Now down low, they work the ball to Alford. He had it tipped away for a second. Recover, gets it to Clampin in the corner. 3, answer good there. Eiler with the tray, and it makes it a 3-all score. 7:18 to play in this opening period. So both teams get a 3 to start their season. Kent, left side to Hayden. Hayden thought about the tray, passed it up to Beatty in the corner. Beatty on the little runner, right hand won't fall. Rebound saved in by Loston into the hands of Keyshawn Kent. He'll pull it out and reset. From the same spot, now he turns and fires the deep 3, no good. Rebound pulled in by Long, swiped away by Hayden, who lays it up and in for 2. And Lovejoy leads 5-3 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Wildcats in a little full court pressure in the 1-2-2. In the backcourt with it is Clampett. Long, across it goes to Eiler. Eiler fakes, now drives. This is to Alford. Left wing, it goes to Williams on his first touch of the night. Out top, Long turns down the 3. 6:35 to play in the first. 5-3 Lovejoy, but Central is on the attack. Long is closely guarded, close to 5, gets away in just a moment. Ball tipped, he runs it back down, drives in, a lot of contact on the shot, no good. Rebound down to Loston. Gives it off to Hayden, who wants to push the issue. Drives inside, out of control, a lot of contact, and the call here is a block against Bryce Long.
Long will pick up the foul, his first foul of the ball game. And will they call it on the floor or put him at the free throw line? That's the question now.
On the floor as it's out of bounds underneath. 6:19 to play in the first. 5-3 Lovejoy with the lead and the basketball underneath their own hoop here. As the Wildcats will have Hayden to inbound. Davion Hayden surveys the floor. He'll throw it out front to Beatty. Left side, Kent. Kent, not a big young man, only about 5'6", but really can handle the ball. And as I say that, he has his pocket picked by Peyton Clampett. Clampett on the steal and run off into the front court. Gets it to Eiler. Long skip pass left side. Long for the three, and the lead is an air ball. And Lowson grabs his third board of the night already. Into the front court, Hayden with the basketball on the bounce. He'll work it left side, deep in the corner. It goes to Kent. Reverses his dribble. Shot up no good. Rebound on the play, on the putback up, and no good by Gaithers. He gets it back again and gets this one to go. Robert Gaither with his first basket of the night. And makes it a 7-3 Lovejoy advantage, their largest of the game. Now ball tied up, stolen away on the court. Taken away this time by Beatty on the steal, as the Panthers had trouble with the pressure. To Kent, and he will pull it out and set up the half-court offense for this Lovejoy Wildcat squad. They're up 7-3. Kent, right side, it goes to Beatty. A little hop, and now he'll put the ball on the floor. Floater up from 15, good. Beatty with a pair. And it makes it 9-3 and a timeout whistle for Central. We'll pause as well. 5:17 to play in the opening quarter. 9-3 advantage for Lovejoy. Back with you after this.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
.5:17 to play in the first. 9-3 advantage here for Lovejoy. Camp Point Central calls the timeout, their first of the contest, as they're trying to get some things situated and cut down on the turnovers. Lovejoy now pulls back into the three-quarter court defense. Long and Clampett play a little pitch and catch in the backcourt. Clampett throws over the top of the defense to a new man into the game, Robin Adcox. He throws a pass that's tipped out of bounds. It stays with Central underneath.
Roman
Adcox is a 6'2 junior.
Roman Adcox, coach told me, he said, now after tonight, he's going to be number 45. And I said, how come? He said 34 is a little tight on him. He's a little bigger than that.
5:08 to play in the first. Adcox is listed at 6'2", the junior. Pretty solidly built young man. Eiler to inbound, gets it to Adcox in the corner. Out top Long, back to Eiler down low. He breaks free for an easy basket, but missed it. Got his own rebound, put it back up, blocked by Lowston, and Lowston grabs the board as well. Off to Hayden. And they're into the front court. Shoves it down low to Gaither. Strong with the shot, too strong. Rebound put back by Lowston is good, however. And it's 11-3 Lovejoy. 4:47 to play in the first on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Eiler with it, has it tipped away from behind. Stolen away. Behind the back pass. They find Hayden. He'll put it up and in. Nice find that time from his teammate in Keyshawn Kent with the assist. 10-point Lovejoy lead. 4:29 to play in the first. Adcox with it in the backcourt into a double team. Patient out of it now on the dribble. Works it left side. Clampett skips it across to Long. He'll put it on the floor, pull it out front for Camp Point Central. Off to Clampett near the half-court line, and he's blocked and fouled by Kent.
Kent will pick up his first foul against Lovejoy on the night for the Wildcats. 4:16 left first quarter, 13-3 Lovejoy on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Williams to inbound on the sideline. Gets it into, nobody in particular. It's stolen away. Barty on the steal on the run into the front court. Throws it to Hayden right wing. Passes a little wide, had to run it down. Out top, Barty puts it on the deck. 2 long steps and a pass to Lowston. Good find. Lowston off the glass and in for 2 more. Makes it a 15-3 Lovejoy lead, and they just keep building on what is their largest lead of this contest. 3:55 to play in the first. Williams into the front court to Adcox. 1 bounce and a pass to Clampett. He stutter steps, drives in, left hand layup up and good. Clampett's got his first 2 and makes it 15-5. But Central's got to put together a couple of stops here, and one of those problems is keeping this squad from Lovejoy in front of you very quick. Kent, long pass over the top of the defense, right side to Beatty. Out top, Hayden turns down the 3 to Kent, left side. Kent's going to fire away. It's short, and the rebound to Williams. He'll push it into the front court. Bounce pass to Clampett. Across the court it goes to Long. Couldn't get free for a 3. clears it out to Eiler. 3:17 to play first quarter. 15-5 advantage here for Lovejoy over Camp Point Central. Pass comes out front to Williams. Now Eiler from the wing. Right side three is no good. Loston another board is fifth. He's grabbing it by the handfuls right here. Call it sixth rebound. Into the front court. Beatty for a three in transition. It's off the mark. Rebound by Hayden. Shoved by Long, and Long will be called for his second foul already.
His second, team second on the floor. Adcock says this jersey is way too tight. Good offensive lineman and defensive lineman was Roman Adcock this year for a very good Panther football team.
Here's Montrez Lowry into the game, the 6'3 junior for Lovejoy. On the other side, we see Josh Alford wanting to return. He will replace Roman Adcox. So Long going to stay on the floor with 2 fouls with 2:59 to play in the first. They only have him listed for 1 on the board. Nope, they've got 2 now. 2:59 to play in the quarter. Lovejoy a 10-point lead and the basketball. Kent trying to dribble around his man. He'll drive in and gets called for a travel.
Second turnover, I do believe, right?
Correct. 2 turnovers on this Lovejoy squad. And the length of the court to go for Camp Point Central. They've struggled a little bit more than that in the turnover category. And trying to take good care of it right now. Alford with it. Long pass across the court. It goes to Long. Long between those circles. Clears it to Clampett. And Central has it set up in the half court. Williams out top now to Eiler. Eiler with the little rocker step. Drives in. Floater for just inside the free throw line's off the mark. Loston tipped it. And the rebound pulled in by Beatty. Beatty will bring it up with a right-hand bounce. Wants to press the issue now as the defense is a little slow getting set up. Missed the runner. Rebound tipped around. Loston's going to come away with it. He'll put it up and in for 2 more. A half a dozen points and a half a dozen rebounds already for Loston. It makes it 17-5 Lovejoy. 2:17 to play in this first quarter. Williams with the basketball. Fouled as just a second late was Montrez Lowry.
Lowry's first, team second of the ball game. 2:15 left first quarter. Trash Queen scoreboard tells us Lovejoy's up 17-5. Coming into the game for Lovejoy is Shantez Holiday. He's a 6'3 freshman.
Holiday, a freshman on the other side. Wiskirchen into the game. Briar Wiskirchen, he's a freshman. So a couple of freshmen in both ways. 2:15 to play in the first. Here's a pass to Long. Little runner up, blocked out of bounds by Loston. It'll stay with Central underneath.
Loston's second block of the game also. He's been active all over the place. All tournament a year ago. Don't think that'll change. Into the ball game comes Christopher Swarn, the 5'7 sophomore.
5'7 on his height then. We're not sure how much of that counts the hair. Inbounds pass comes in. Nice dish to Alford, and he's got his first 2 points of the season to make it 17-7. Lovejoy lead down to 10. Chris Swarn on the bounce out front for Lovejoy to Hayden. Hayden will put it on the deck a couple of times. He'll pull it back out to Swarn. 1:53 to play in the opening quarter. Hayden now sets up for a 3. Lovejoy letting it fly from downtown with not much success, but the rebound pulled in down low by Holiday. Holiday to Hayden. Down in the paint they go to Montrez Lowry. Forces it up, shot won't fall. Rebound pulled in by Bryce Long for Central. Panthers on the attack, trying to make it a single-digit game. Long throws it up left-handed. Shot no good. Fouled, though, by Lowry.
Lowry will pick up his second in about 30 seconds. Third team foul. This will be a shooting foul. We'll see Long go to the free throw line looking for his first points of the night. He was a good three-point shooter a year ago. Remember, he had the busted hand when he played here last year. 1:32 left in the first quarter. 17-7 Lovejoy. Long's first one is up and good.
Damon Emmerich at the Great Rivers Bank here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon at 285-4404. That's 285-4404.
Makes it 17-8. Long tries to cut into that lead a little farther. It's short, and the rebound comes off to Loston.
His 8th.
Wow.
The double-double in the first half if he's not careful. 1:25 to play in the first quarter. 17-8, the advantage for Lovejoy. Hayden has the ball out front. He and Swarn play a little pitch and catch. Now they get Holiday involved left side. To Gaither's on the baseline. He wants to try to muscle his way in. Tied up. No, a foul call instead from behind. And 2 shots coming up for Robert Gaither.
I thought maybe we had a jump ball, but instead Williams picks up the foul, I think.
Eiler.
Williams? Oh, it was Eiler. My mistake. Those double hands messed me up, John. Third team foul. Eiler's first. Free throws the other way come the way of Kyrus Beatty.
Or Robert Gaither.
Robert Gaither.
Either way.
Robert Gaither. That's who it is. Misses the first. I was trying to go to the bottom of the page and forgot I had an extra guy there. 1:10 left in the first quarter. 17-8 Lovejoy. Gaither with a bucket on the night on a putback. Makes the second. He's got 3.
Lead back out to 10, 18-8, 109 to play in the opening quarter. Clampett and Long help bring it up, along with Alford. Alford throws it back to Long across the half-court line. It goes to Clampett. Clampett a single dribble down to Eiler on the baseline. Drives in. Loston holds his ground, gets another block, and he's going to get another rebound. 9th already to Hayden. Hayden into the front court on the dribble. Looking down low, can't find anything there. Right side, Gaither. Gaither tried to force it in the paint. Ball tipped out of bounds by Clampett. It'll stay with Lovejoy underneath. 46.6 seconds to play in the quarter. 18-8 advantage for the Lovejoy Wildcats. Hayden to inbound. Gets it in right side to Sworn. Sworn will bring it out of the wing. Back to Hayden in the corner. Lovejoy's put up 18 points and really have not shot it all that well. Just have a lot more shots. Now down to Loston. His shot no good on the runner this time. And Alford has the rebound for Camp Point Central. Now Gaithers knocks it away, but that's because he fouled him. And Gaither called for his second.
Robert will pick up his
Should just be his first,
right?
right?
For one.
I apologize.
His first, team fourth.
Thank you. What did I forget here?
31 seconds. Here's a steal on the inbounds pass. A Sworn stepped in front of it. Gets it to Holiday. Holiday a little out of control on the dribble. Ball knocked loose on the floor after it's Clampett, and he steals it right back. Gets it to Long. Long with it on the dribble. To Clampett. Still in the backcourt. Now a pass ahead to Long. 15 seconds to play in the quarter. Long drives in. Rises, shoots, and scores from 6. Bryce Long with another 2. Makes it an 18-10 ball game. 7 seconds to play in the quarter. Hayden with it with 5. Not in much of a hurry with 3. Left side, now he'll put it on. Turnaround shot, kind of throws it at the rim, no good. And that's the way the first quarter comes to an end. And after a quarter, it's Lovejoy 18. Camp Point Central 10. Back with second quarter play-by-play following this timeout.
Tuesday, December 3rd is Giving Tuesday for Fellowship of Christian Athletes. I'm Jack Hall along with Todd Sweatman and Julie Ross. We've been working with Fellowship of Christian Athletes from Jacksonville to Quincy, from Alton to Macomb for the last 3 years. And now we're asking for you to support us. We've started over 25 new huddles and have made a difference in bringing Jesus Christ to the coaches and players in your area. Just go to westernilfca.org for Giving Tuesday on December the 3rd. We hope you'll give and support FCA. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Phone 217-593-7233. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, and Triopian Kansas State grad Emily Carls. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
18-10 Lovejoy after one quarter. How they shoot?
Lovejoy shooting 8 of 20 from the floor, 40%, 1 of 6 from 3. Camp Point Central 4 of 12 from the floor, 33%, and 1 of 3 from 3.
Lovejoy basketball.
Central basketball.
Central basketball. I sit there and said it and then messed it up.
I mean, 1 out of 2 chance, and you missed it. Long with it on the dribble. He, Clampett, Eiler, Alford, and Williams, the 5 men out there for the Panthers right now. Clampett out top, Long gets in a good look from 3, top of the key. His shot too long, and Chris Sworn grabs the board for Lovejoy his first. Sworn, Kent out there along with, here's a 3 on the way, a deep one by Keyshawn Kent. Transition no good, the rebound down to Williams. Gaither also out there, so is Hayden, and the other man's Holiday for Lovejoy. Eiler has it in the corner. Throws it out front to Williams. Between the circles, it goes to Long. Bounce pass in the middle to Eiler. Eiler strong with the ball there. 7:17 to play in the half. Central down by 8, looking to cut it closer here. Williams with it. He'll put the ball on the deck a couple of times. Throws it across the top to Long. Long, good look 3, and he missed it again. Eiler had the rebound and his foul.
He'll be fouled on the play by Davion Hayden, I do believe. His first, team 5th. Good position on the rebound that time. And really nice to see Eiler, who messed that knee up. He doesn't even have a brace or anything on it right now.
Looks to be moving very well.
Yep.
Inbounds pass will come to Long out front. He's had a couple of good looks from 3 and couldn't knock them down. The Panthers are going to need those shots to fall. They're going to come back and win this game. Long with it left side, deep in the corner to Eiler. He'll get a good look from 3 there. He shot the air ball, and the rebound to Keyshawn Kent for Lovejoy. Kent will leave it behind him to Sworn, who will play the point. Wildcats on top by 8 and on the attack here with 6:40 to play in the half. Hayden with it on the wing, high above his head left side. This is about as small of a lineup as Lovejoy can put on the floor right now with Kent, Hayden, and Sworn. Inside they go to Holiday. Good ball movement, and Shantez Holiday, the freshman, gets his first varsity points. Makes it 20-10.
Gaithers with the assist.
6:20 to play in the first half. Long will take it across for Camp Point Central. Picks it up after one bounce, gets it to Eiler. Now right side it goes to Williams. Williams with a single dribble to Long. Long will put it on the floor against the man-to-man pressure of Lovejoy's Hayden, and Hayden called for the reach.
Hayden will pick up his second foul of the ball game, 16 foul. I think it's on the floor. Back into the ball game comes Kyrese Batty, and he'll set down Davian Hayden. 6:05 left in the first half, 20-10 Lovejoy.
Pass in the middle, stolen away by Gaither. Gaither got the tip. He's on the run into the front court. Leaves it up to Holiday. Little tip pass back to Gaither. Power dribble. Shot up blocked by Alford, but they'll say he got a little too much in the back that time. And it's called for the foul.
Alford's first, team fourth is what I have them for.
Correct.
Free throws the other way. They'll come the way of Robert Gaither. He had a nice assist just moments ago. 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Has 3 points. 20-10, 5:55 left in the half. The official sends the ball out to Gaither. And we'll get things underway from the free throw line. First one is up and too hard.
Boas Universe has lots of events coming up soon. The Pong Tournament, 7 o'clock. I think that's the old arcade game. Open bowling Friday and Saturday night. Breakfast bowling with Santa December 7th, 9 to 11:30. And the indoor Christmas game, Festivus, starting at 7 p.m. on December 7th.
Christmas, huh?
Gaither makes the second, and it's 21-10.
Kip and Kim. 21-10, the lead for Lovejoy on top of Camp Point Central on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Ball stolen away. Gaither with the 2 steps to the hoop and a score. Makes it 23-10. Lovejoy really capitalizing off of those Central turnovers. They built their largest lead of the game right now. Clamp it with the ball in the backcourt. He'll work the dribble. Full speed ahead across the time stripe he goes. Ball tipped away but run down by the Panthers. Long has it. He says, let's set up an offensive set here. 5:26 to play in the half. Williams with it. On the corner left side, Clampett. Clampett drives in. Little left-hand floater up from 10, no good. A rebound down to Holiday. He wants to turn and push it into the front court. Down to Gaither in transition. Layup up, no good. Rebound Holiday there to clean up the glass. And makes it 25-10 and a timeout for the Central Panthers. We'll pause as well. 5:10 to play in the half. 25-10 the advantage for Lovejoy on top of Camp Point Central. We're back after this.
Of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the City of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The City of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
25-10, Lovejoy with their biggest lead of the ball game. 5:10 left in the half. Coach Barnett had to burn another timeout as his squad was not taking care of the ball.
And it'll be Central ball length of the court to go. How many turnovers for the Panthers now, guys?
I have them for 7.
And I do also.
Okay.
We'll call it 7 then. Long takes it into the front court. He, Williams, Clampett. Now Long going to try to force one up, and Kyrus Beatty called for the foul. Also out there, Eiler, and the 5th man right now is the big boy, Roman Adcox.
2 shots for the Panthers here, and Long. Foul went against Beatty. That'll be his first, team 7th. Long from the free throw line, 1 for 2, I do believe.
Correct.
4:57 left in the half, 25-10 in favor of Lovejoy. Panthers have got a couple good guards out there. They just need to kind of get to know each other, and Long makes the first. He's got 4. But the Eiler boy is able to play a lot of different places for him. Long puts the second one up, no good. The rebound comes off the other way to Beatty. His second, I have.
Correct. 25-11 the score. 4:50 to play in the half. Here's a three on the way. It's an air ball by a new man into the game for Lovejoy. That's Rotarian Thigpen, and he was off the mark that time.
Adcox with the rebound is first.
So one thing I don't like about Lovejoy, their guards just throw up those threes, and it's what's keeping them from being even better. Turnover Camp Point Central, they're 8th.
Beatty on the run out into the front court. He'll work it over to Thigpen in the corner to Kent. Good look from three this time, and he hits. That's what you want to do, is work it around the perimeter and find the open shooter.
Kent with 6. 2 made threes.
Thing about it is, when Loston's out there, Jack, you keep shooting those threes because he keeps cleaning up the glass.
Largest lead now at 17.
You shoot him that far out, you better not be under the basket to get the rebound.
Here's a ball tipped out of bounds. It was last touched by Lovejoy's Thigpen. Man ends up on the floor for Lovejoy, and Beatty, he looks to be okay. Just had the wind knocked out of him for a moment. And into the game for Camp Point Central for the first time tonight is Isaac Gettenbacher, the 6-foot freshman.
Did confirm Lovejoy can play football with Madison, but nobody did. I would take Gaither on my football team.
Looks like a football player. They had a couple of kids do that several years ago, and they ended up at Madison to play basketball.
That may be why nobody goes there now.
Under 4 minutes to play in the half. 28-11, the advantage for the Lovejoy Wildcats. Right side with it is the new young man, Gettenbacher, into the game to Long. Long the skip pass to Gettenbacher. The freshman swings it around to Clampett. Long skip pass to Long. Long for a three is too hard. And the rebound pulled in by Holiday. Holiday takes it into the front court for Lovejoy. Slows it up. Waits for everybody to get in the front court and gives it to Keyshawn Kent near the half-court line. 3:30 to play in the half. 28-11 advantage for the Wildcats. Looking to add on it here. Beatty hands it to Kent. As the Wildcats spread the floor, they're going to make Central come out and guard them. Kent now dribbles past his man into the trees. Over on the left side, Rotarian Thigpen for three. No good. And on the rebound over the back is Holiday, or are they going to call Long for the foul? It'll be Clampett, actually. They'll say one underneath the man.
I'll be darned. Clampett picked up the foul, his first, team 5th. I kind of thought the man was on him the whole time.
Kind of thought it wasn't a foul. Now look at that. Keyshawn Kent throws it off the back of Clampett, steps in bounds, makes the layup, and he'll get an and-one opportunity.
Good play. Clampett's going to pick up his second foul in 2 seconds. 16 foul. The and-one comes away of Keyshawn Kent, and that was a nice play. I've seen it done before, but he had the man turn his back on him. He just bounced it off his back, caught the ball, and made the layup. He's got 8, looking for his 9th. 30-11. Short, and the rebound comes off the Long the other way.
His third.
Well, they always tell you to see man and ball, right? 30-11 Lovejoy, 3:05 to play in the half. Clampett with it near the sideline right side. Wants to get a screen from Williams. Gets one set there. Now looks back door, had a man, but it was kicked by one of the Wildcats. Ball out of bounds on the sideline for Central.
Matt Long able to see his son play tonight. I don't know if he's on his way to Carlinville where the girls are playing or whether they've got a night off tonight.
Into the game for the first time for Lovejoy, we see Michael McCollum. He's a 5'6" freshman. So both of these squads playing some youngsters out there. Of course, Lovejoy had a good junior high team last year.
And the year before.
Yeah. And especially when they're able to get to the game on time.
Need a new bus driver.
Out front with it is Long. He'll try the dribble drive inside, throws it in, and throws it away. Turnover on the Panthers.
Their 9th.
Is their 9th. Into the front court, long pass finds Gaither from Kent. Up and in for 2 more. Robert Gaither with another 2. 32-11 Lovejoy. With 2:29 to play in the half. Long will take it into the front court. He's into some pressure now and is fouled by Kent.
Big Kent's second. Teammate.
Nope.
Gaither.
They called it on Gaither. Gaither's going to pick up his second 8th team foul, 1-1, and Long will go to the free throw line. Long on the night is 2 for 4, right, John?
2 for 4 with 4 points.
2:22 left in the half. You're too young to remember Room 222. That used to be an old TV show. 32-11.
Loston back in for Lovejoy. Also coming back into the contest is Montrez Lowry. On the other side, Eiler returns along with Wiskirchen for the Panthers.
Clampett to the free throw line, looking for his 5th and 6 points. He gets his 5th with the made free throw. He'll get another, makes it 32-12. So Lovejoy's been able to play almost everybody. I think everybody on the bench has played so far, but the guys on the very far end. Second one up, no good.
That was long at the line.
Correct.
Right.
Okay, just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page there.
Yeah.
McCollum with the ball. Free throw line to Loston. Loston hasn't played much of the second quarter. He'll take it in, put up a runner, no good. Rebound down to Roman Adcox. Outlet pass to Long. Long will take it across on the dribble in the corner to Wiskirchen. Wiskirchen patient with the ball to Long near the sideline with Kent manning him up in the defensive action there. To Eiler. Eiler puts it on the floor a couple of times, now picks it up at the top of the key. Lovejoy with a swarming style of defense, really making it tough for the Panthers to move with the ball. Eiler now gets it at the free throw line. He's got the size advantage, goes at McCollum, throws it back out front to Wiskirchen. To Eiler. Quick pass goes to Long, just inside the arc. He'll find the mark there to make it 32-14.
He's got 7.
32-14 the score, 1:27 to play in the second quarter on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Lovejoy with the lead, and now they've got the basketball in their possession, and the Wildcats are content to hold it out near the half-court line, and it looks like Central's content to let them do so. 1:10 to play in the second quarter, and this is about as slow of an action as you're going to see in this contest or any game this season, as literally everybody is standing in place. 1 minute to play in the first half. This is about as exciting as replay in Major League Baseball. McCollum with it to Keyshawn Kent. The suspense is killing me.
Coach Rylander did this against the Carrollton girls down at Calhoun, the regional game once, and it was like 4-2 at halftime.
45 seconds to play now. Kent still holding the ball out near the half-court line. They've taken about 35 seconds off of the clock on this trip down the court. And Central taking an opportunity to kind of catch their breath a little bit in what's been an up-and-down game, which is what Lovejoy wants to play here. Now 25 seconds remaining in the half. Kent looks to the bench, and the Lovejoy faithful now rise to their feet. Kent holds the ball. They know something's coming with 15 seconds left. What are they're going to go with here? Kent still with it with 10. A minute and 10 seconds taken off the clock, standing still. Now 7, 6. He dribbles right by Long, who was looking behind him. Kent forces up a runner, and it's good. All of that for an easy 2, really, and it makes it 34-14. That's the halftime score as we take you to the Illini Community Hospital halftime show where the Lovejoy Wildcats have the 34-14 advantage over the Camp Point Central Panthers. We're back with halftime stats and analysis after this.
Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Press Yours on You in Camp Point is celebrating over 14 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize school jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, banners, pennants, duffel bags, flags, and more. They have many items available at all home football games, plus can customize any idea you have. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonyou.com or check them out on Facebook. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031 today. In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital halftime show. It's a lead for Lovejoy on top of Camp Point Central here at the halftime break. Taking a look at some Halftime stats for you. First of all, the game, well, really has gone Lovejoy's way since the tip. They've led by as many as 21 in this contest, hold a 20-point lead right now. We were tied momentarily at 3 points apiece, have had no lead changes and no other ties. Turnovers have been a struggle for Central, 9 in the first half compared to just 3 for the Wildcats. Fouling situation looks like this. 6 called on Camp Point Central, 2 apiece on Bryce Long and Peyton Clampett, and then a single foul on Blake Eiler and Josh Alford. For Lovejoy, they were whistled for 8 team fouls. 2 fouls against Robert Gaithers, also 2 against Montez Lowry. 2 fouls against Davion Hayden. Keyshawn Kent also whistled for 2. And then a single foul in the first half was called on Kyrese Beatty for the Lovejoy Wildcats. It's Lovejoy 34, Camp Point Central 14. John takes a look at the rest of your halftime stats on the Illini Community Hospital halftime show on Central Illinois Sports.
At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Adams County Fence and Supply and Eric Higley offer you all your truck accessory needs: bed covers, bumpers, bug shields, vent visors, Nerf bars, grill guards, winches, lighting, and performance installation. If you want to customize your truck, they provide top quality and professional installation. Call them today at 217-455-3248 or Eric Higley at 217-257-9453. Adams County Fence and Supply is helping to provide you with this broadcast of Panther Sports. Now please support them. Adams County Fence and Supply and Eric Higley. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
The team at Pike County Real Estate specializes in residential homes, commercial properties, tillable, and hunting land in west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. We treat our clients with the utmost respect and do our very best to connect buyers and sellers together to best suit the needs of our customers. See our current properties at www.pikecorealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for Pike County Real Estate.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital halftime show. It's Lovejoy 34, Camp Point Central 14 at the halftime break, and John's got a look at your halftime stats.
First for the Camp Point Central Panthers, they finished the first half shooting 5 of 19 from the floor, 26%, 1 of 8 from 3, 12.5%, and 3 of 6 from the free throw line for 50%. They were led in scoring by 7 points from Bryce Long. Then they had 3 points from Blake Eiler, 2 apiece on Josh Alford and Peyton Clampett to total out to their... I'm missing somebody here, Charlie. Just a minute. No, that's correct. That's correct. I'm sorry. And then, 2 apiece for Peyton Clampett and Josh Alford to total out to their 14. For the Lovejoy Tech Wildcats, they were shooting in the first half 15 of 33 from the floor, 45%, 2 of 10 from 3, 20%, 2 of 5 from the free throw line, 40%. Led in scoring by 10 points from Keyshawn Kent, 8 points for Robert Gaithers, 6 points for DeAndre Loston to go along with 9 rebounds, and then 4 points apiece for Shantez Holiday and Davion Hayden, and then 2 points for Kyrese Beatty in the first half.
It's been all Lovejoy in this one, 34-14. They're on top of the Camp Point Central Panthers here at the halftime break, and Lovejoy getting the game into the style they want to play up and down the court, and have really done a nice job cleaning up the glass with Gaither and Loston being tough on the interior for this Lovejoy squad. They look to be a well-rounded team, very deep in the Central squad. I mean, let's be honest, they're playing a lot of guys for the very first time at the varsity level, and I think they've got some bright spots that they've shown already, and they'll continue to improve as the season moves along. 34-14 advantage Lovejoy at halftime. A timeout here on the Illini Community Hospital halftime show. Second half play-by-play your way after this.
Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC. Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, Go Panthers!
Just like that, the kids are back in school, the summer's over, and we're back to doing homework in the evenings with our wonderful children. Nothing makes this scenario more magical than having a reliable internet connection to get all the homework complete, followed by everyone off to baths and bed. So after that dream is over and the kids are finally doing their homework, make sure you have a strong internet connection. Call Cascom today at 1-800-252-1799.
Welcome back on the Illini Community Hospital halftime show. Charlie John gave you all the stats of the first half, but Lovejoy with a 20-point lead at halftime in this one. Camp Point Central, John talked about, making a few more shots. I said it wouldn't hurt if they had a couple 6'6" guys that could come out of the locker room because Gaithers and Loston have been a load. Loston looks like a young man that some college team could get and make a project out of in a smaller college and get some good out of him for the next 4 or 5 years.
It'll be Lovejoy basketball to start the second half of play. Both teams went pretty deep into the bench in the first half. And they will, you'd expect them to do the same here. And really the players that came in did a pretty good job as far as taking care of the basketball. Lovejoy turns you over, just they're so aggressive on that defensive side that you throw a pass that's not pretty direct, they're going to pick it off. Loston's out there along with Keyshawn Kent. Also to start the second half of play, we see Damian Jackson for the first time, a 6'3" sophomore. Hayden, and the fifth man is Gaither. So no Beatty, and insert Jackson. Jackson's got the ball on the wing left side. Free throw line to Gaither. Gaither going to try to muscle his way in, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound tipped around, secured by Jackson. He'll go back up, shot no good, but he's fouled, and he'll shoot a pair.
And the foul is going to go against Alford. That'll be his second. First team foul of the second half. Free throws the other way. And the man shooting those free throws is Damian Jackson, looking for his first points of the night. Just underway in the second half, a 34-14 halftime lead, and that's where we're at right now. Damian Jackson's first one is up and good. He gets us moving in the second half.
Trash Queen, they offer affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters to Pike, Scott, Morgan, and the surrounding areas. Call to learn more, 217-320-4320. That's 320-4320. Of course, trash pickup will be a day delayed due to the Thanksgiving holiday on Thursday.
In, out, back in again, and Jackson's got his first two.
36-14 the lead for Lovejoy.
22 the biggest of the night.
Long with the basketball, he'll bring it into the front court. Hands it off right side to Clampett. Alford out there along with Williams and the fifth man Eiler, who gets the ball in his hands now. Bounces down low to Alford, who's wide open for two, and he'll lay it up and in.
Good ball movement that time by the Panthers.
Alford did a nice job to seal his defender on his backside, and there's nothing the man could do about it that time. That was an easy layup. Into the front court with it is Keyshawn Kent. Right side to Hayden, who holds it high above his head there. Bounces it in a tough pass to Jackson. Jackson a no-look down low to Gaither. Long tries to draw the charge, shot up no good. Gaither is a little shook up now and has to have some help up from Lowston. Long into the front court to Alford. Alford bounces down low, throws it away. Turnover number 10 by the Panthers. Into the front court to Gaither, all the way back by his lonesome. Left-hand layup, up-hand good.
He's got 10.
38-16 advantage for the Wildcats. On the Trash Queen scoreboard, 6:35 to play in the third. The end of the front court with it is Eiler. Works it out to Long from Clampett. Now on the left wing, it goes to Williams, Dominic Williams. Bounce pass down low. And stolen away again. Gaither with another steal. He'll drive down the court, coast to coast, and an offensive, a block. Block going to be called on Long.
Long said, man, I took punishment to get that. But instead he got his third foul. They say second on the board, so maybe I'm ahead of myself.
On the sideboard,
it's 3. It's 3, and I'm pretty sure 3 is correct.
Okay, I thought it was 3 also.
Here's a 3, speaking of, shot by Keyshawn Kent, no good. Rebound down to Lowston. He'll put back and won't fall. Gets his board again. This time he misses. Gets it tipped around, and coming out of there with it is Williams. Takes it quickly into the front court. Knocked away from behind. He's on the floor after it, and a foul going to be called on Keyshawn Kent.
Kent will pick up his second, team foul number 1 of the second half. And it's 6:02 left in the third quarter, 38-16.
Kent was trying to get a held ball situation, but just never got a hold of the ball and got too much arm. That's why he was called for the reach. Much to his dismay that time. Eiler with it out between the circles. Left side to Long. Long sweeps the ball from the left to the right. Works it between the circles to Clampett. Out top, Eiler going to fire the 3. It's short. And rebound down to Lowston. He's got, a dozen?
He has, 12 now.
Say he had 3 on the last trip down the court.
Yep.
Into the front court, Keyshawn Kent. 5:35 to play in the third. Lovejoy enjoying a 38-16 lead. They've taken some lumps in the Saki Turkey tourney. The last couple seasons have been very, very competitive. In fact, I think they were 3-1 in the tournament last year, if memory serves me correctly. Which it does not very often. We've seen this play before. The stand around for a minute and 10 seconds and then shoot the jump shot.
They got a lot longer to keep it out this time, but it's a squad that when they first came here, they had a really good outside guard, and then he just kind of fired him up from all over and made him, and that was about it. A little unorthodox, but KJ Hayward's done a nice job bringing them together.
Here's Hayden, drives in, down to Gaithers, who puts it up and in for 2. Really nice find that time. Weak side defender came over to help, and that meant that man was wide open, and he lays it in for an easy 2. 40-16 advantage for Lovejoy. Now a foul in the backcourt on Hayden.
Hayden's going to pick up his third, team foul number 2 of the second half. 4:50 left third quarter, 40-16.
Panthers with it on the sideline out of bounds. Williams inbounds it to Long. Man-to-man pressure all over the court for Lovejoy. Long drives it across, gets it off to Williams. Williams left side, Eiler. Eiler looks down on the block to Alford. A little give and go back to Eiler, off the window and in for 2. Good give and go there by Camp Point Central. 40-18 now with 4:30 to play in the third.
Eiler had a 3 early, and that's his second bucket of the game.
Kent brings it across the time stripe here at Boschel Gym. Right side to Jackson. Jackson between the circles finds Hayden. Hayden skips with it now. Kicks it left side to Kent. Kent will drive inside. He got hip checked, and no foul called here. Looked like a lot of contact. Into the front court, Long gets the basketball. On the run, he's trying to go coast to coast, lays it off the window and in for 2.
That's pretty. Long's got 9.
From one end to the other, makes it 40-20. Gaither now leaking back. He'll pull it out front as he didn't have numbers to Lowston out front. Lowston will try the drive inside, and that's going to be an offensive foul.
Nobody's called anything yet. They're trying to decide. They're chatting.
Ooh. Oh, my goodness.
They're going to say that Alford got him from the side. Long took in and drew the punishment, but they say Alford fouled him from the side.
Alford's third, team third. Lowston to the free throw line for the first time. He's got 6 points, shooting 2. 40-20 the score. Lovejoy with the 20-point lead. 3:51 to go in the third quarter of play. Lowston shooting a pair of free throws. First 2 attempts on the night for him. First one up and good. He's got 7.
Steve Smith Painting for all your painting needs, from one room to a whole house. Fences, barns, grain bins, 217-248-0993. His wife told me today he finally got that wall painted.
It's taken him forever.
Said he painted it 3 times.
Next one was short. Rebound fought for by 2 Camp Point players. Comes down to Long, his 4th.
Well, when you're as busy as he is, painting for everybody else, sometimes it takes a while to get that job done at home. We understand. Here's Clampett with the basketball. Finds a new man into the corner. That's Wiskirchen back in. He'll fire a 3, no good. Loston another board. Outlet pass goes to Kent. 3:30 to play in the third. 41-20 advantage for the Lovejoy Wildcats. On the baseline, Gaither with it. He's a really nice player, this Gaither. Just doesn't try to do too much, and now a foul will be called. It's too much on the hands, I think, from Clampett. I'm incorrect. Adcox.
His first, team 4th.
Adcox said, when I was playing defensive back in football, we were just bumping him off of his route. He didn't play defensive back in football.
If you're wondering about Loston, he's got a long way to go. Isaac Murfin had 23 boards in one game.
Misses this layup, and the rebound is pulled in by Clampett.
His first.
Clampett the bounce pass to Long, shoves it ahead to Wiskirchen. Wiskirchen will throw it between those circles to Long. Skips it over on the right side, now Clampett. 3:03 to play in the third. A soft pass stolen away. Gaither gets it ahead. 2 steps, and he puts it over the front of the rim for 2.
He's got 14.
43-20. The Lovejoy Wildcats lead grows to 23. With 2:49 to play in the third. Long with the basketball. Defender goes flying by, gets it to an open man, and Eiler for a tray, yes. And a timeout going to be called by the Panthers. No, Keyshawn Kent just rolled an ankle, so he'll head to the bench. And a developing situation there as Kyrus Beatty has to come back in. And Kent heads to the bench, and they'll need the trainer to look at him. 2:42 to play in the third. 43-23, advantage for Lovejoy. Into the front court with it comes Hayden now, as he'll play the point with Kent on the bench with that ankle injury, it appears. Hayden drives in, throws it off of the hands of Gaithers and out of bounds. A turnover on the Lovejoy Wildcats.
They're 4th.
Beginning to think he'd be healed before he got here.
Here's Ginnenbacher back into the game. He'll replace Eiler, who hit a 3 just a second ago. 2:25 to play in the third. Central down by 20, but they've got the basketball. Bryce Long trying to create a little contact with the defender that time. Left side now to Wiskirchen. They overplay on the wing and nearly get a steal on the floor after it's Gaither, and he does get it away. To Loston, who drives in. This is an offensive foul.
Loston will pick up the foul. That will be his first. Turnover just 3 on the night's what I've got, John.
How about 5?
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, Bryce Long's not afraid to stand in and take contact. That's the 3rd or 4th time he's done that, and finally gets a call to go his way. Now he's fouled from behind by Kyrus Beatty.
His second, team 4th.
Beatty. 2:07 to play in the third, a 20-point lead for Lovejoy. Camp Point Central with the basketball.
Got advice from his coach and gave him a little hug and went back out on the floor.
Long with it over the cross, the top of the defense. To Clampett, left side, Wiskirchen. Wiskirchen will find Long in the back cut. Wide open and a left-hand layup up and in for 2. Nice find by Wiskirchen to get it to Long. 43-25 with 1 minute and 47 seconds remaining in this third quarter of play.
Long with 11.
Hayden will dribble out toward the half-court line with Wiskirchen coming up to man him up. Not closely guarded, no count there yet. And now look at a count. He'll give it off left side to Jackson. Jackson in the paint to Loston. Looking to go up against the man. Just kind of flings it up with one hand and it goes through.
He's got 9.
45-25. 1:20 to play in the third. Adcox with it in the backcourt. He's patient. Didn't want to throw it away. Gets it to Long across the half-court line, and he's bumped in, fouled by Jackson.
Jackson will pick up his first foul of the ball game, 15 foul. 1:12 left in the quarter, 45-25 on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Here comes Clampett to the bench as returning is Eiler for Camp Point Central. Wiskirchen to throw it in. 1:12 to play in the third. 45-25 Lovejoy. Inbounds pass comes to Bryce Long. Defender goes flying by. Long's got a man advantage. Wants to use that to his advantage. Ginnenbacher left side, now Eiler. Eiler slows things down in the corner. Long skip pass to Ginnenbacher on the wing. 4 of 3 off the mark. Rebound on the weak side comes down to Adcox, and Loston with another block and a board. to Hayden into the front court. Hayden on the run out is fouled. We're behind.
Who'd they get, John?
Wiskirchen.
Okay.
His first, team fifth. Ball out of bounds to Lovejoy underneath the basket.
Inbounds coming from Hayden to Beatty left side. Off the screen from Lowston. Rises, shoots, and missed the jump shot. Rebound down to Long. 45 seconds to play in the third. Central down by 20, and again, Long fouled from behind by Jackson.
That will be Jackson's second. Long's caused some of the Lovejoy guys to be a little out of control, and he just kind of pulls up and gets the foul against them.
Yeah, he just changes his pace just enough to make the defender foul him.
I had that as a 6-team foul.
Here's the ball stolen away by Lowston on the inbounds. He's coast to coast in the blink of an eye. Down to Gaither on the pass. Gaither says, let's pull it out and set it up for a final shot here possibly. 30 seconds to play in the third. 45-25, Lovejoy with the advantage and the basketball on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Hayden with it, still near the half-court line. Gives it off to Jackson, who's played much of this third quarter after not playing in the first half. 15 seconds remaining in the third now as Eiler comes out to guard him. Jackson shoves off and gets called for the offensive foul.
Jackson pushes off, picks up the foul, his third.
Team 7.
They're going to, team 7, turnover number 6, I believe.
Correct.
The referee just took one in the noggin there.
Which one?
One that wasn't paying attention there.
Oh.
I think he's okay.
Which noggin? I didn't know. No.
Bounce pass comes to Ginnenbacher. Off to Long. Also a turnover on Lovejoy with that offensive foul, John told you. Wiskirchen in the corner with 3. Back to Long. Had trouble with the catch. He's going to force one up. Blocked by Lowston again. Lowston with yet another block, and he's working on a triple-double. 45-35, advantage for Lovejoy on top of Central after 3 quarters of play. Back with fourth quarter play-by-play after this.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barrie, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
25 after 3 quarters.
Maybe say it again.
How about again? Say it again, Jack.
45-25.
There we go. After 3 quarters. And after 3 quarters, Lovejoy shooting 19 of 44 from the floor, 43%, 2 of 11 from 3. Camp Point Central, 10 of 28, 36%, 2 of 13 from 3.
45-25, in case I wasn't on.
That'll Adcox gets the ball. He'll be fouled, and Roman Adcox will head to the stripe for the first time tonight.
That's going to go against Beatty. That'll be his third, team foul number 8. And free throws from Roman Adcock, John's going to tell you about.
Shooting 2, looking for his first points of the night. 45-25 the score. Lovejoy with the 20-point lead, 7:57 to go. First one up for Adcock, no good. He'll get the second. See if he can pull it in there. And he makes the second, made the adjustment. He's got a point, makes it 45-26.
With just under 8 minutes to play in this contest. Hayden, Holiday, Lowry, an illegal pick by Jackson, and the fifth man is Beatty. Jackson on the driver, he's fouled.
Long's going to be called for the blocking foul. It'll be his fourth, 16 foul on the floor.
Jackson says, you got me to foul you all those times, now you're going to foul me.
Inbounds pass from Sworn. He just gives it right into Jackson. Little fadeaway shot up and good.
He's got 4.
Jackson shows off the athleticism, and this is a pretty young group of Wildcats on the court right now. Into the front court, Long on the pull-up runner is good. Long another 2.
He's got 13.
He made an adjustment on that shot where he kind of had to hang a little bit to get it to fall.
7:17 remaining in this contest. The first of three coming your way on Central Illinois Sports from the 2019 version of the Saki Turkey Tourney. Out front with the basketball is Beatty. Down low to Holiday, and he says, let's score two more.
He's got 6.
47-28, and now KJ Haywood trying to pull the team back into a half-court defense. Wiskirchen with the ball. Out to Ginnenbacher, right side along. Let's fire a three, says no good. Rebound pulled in by Beatty. Beatty will turn and take it into the front court for Lovejoy to Sworn. Sworn on the point. Kent went to the bench. It looks like he's sitting on the sideline still. There's a three on the way, and it's up and good by Lowry. No relation to Bill, spelled differently. 6:30 to play in this third quarter, and that makes it, is that 52-28?
It is.
52-28. Here's Long, top of the key for a three for the Panthers, trying to answer, and he does.
He's got 16.
52-31 with 6:16 remaining. Sworn will bring it across for Lovejoy. Wildcats have gone, 10 or 11 deep tonight? I think, quite honestly, everybody on the team has played.
I believe so.
With the exception of one player.
Julius Warren.
His mom is calling Coach Hayward tomorrow.
Actually, Marco Green has not been in the game either.
He's not here.
Marco is not here tonight. And a turnover by Lovejoy as Damian Jackson is, but he turned it over. So Jackson's a sophomore, Hayden's a sophomore. Sworn is a sophomore. Holiday is a freshman. And the fifth man out there right now is Lowry, and he's a junior.
So Green's going to have to play in absentia tonight, huh?
Because KJ wanted to grab the card and mark him out, and I said, no, only Brian Ray gets to mark out everybody on the thing and change all their numbers on it.
Hey, it could happen. Wiskirchen with the basketball for Central. He, Williams, Adcox, Roman, and Eiler, the five out there right now, is taking a seat. Was Long. Here's a steal and a layup. Holiday, the man to finish it there, 54-31.
He got the steal also. He had to work hard for it, get it to roll away.
So both teams going a little deeper into the bench here for the final 5:13 of this contest. Eiler with the top of the key. Drives in, hands it off to Wiskirchen. Fakes the tray, puts it on the floor, gives it to Williams left side. Dominic Williams hands it to Eiler. Eiler being bumped by Jackson, now pulls up for a shot, rimmed in and out, no good. Rebound down to Lowry.
His second.
Hands it off to Sworn, who will bring it up for the Lovejoy Wildcats. 4:47 left in the ballgame. Sworn on the bounce against Wiskirchen. Wiskirchen's a youngster as well, isn't he? Just a freshman?
Yes, he is.
Dribble drive inside, ball knocked away by Roman Adcox, and he's full speed ahead the other way. Look out down there. Chris Sworn will nearly pick his pocket, and he will cause the turnover as Wiskirchen's the last one to touch it. It's going to be Lovejoy basketball.
16th turnover of the night against Camp Point Central.
Roman Adcox trying to show off the guard skills that time, and Sworn took it away. Here's Keaton Dickhout into the game for the first time, the 6'2 sophomore. And Long also returns. Adcox sits down, as does Eiler. For this Panther team. 4:29 to play in the ball game. 54-31 advantage for the squad. From Lovejoy. In the corner with it is Lowry. Gonna back his man down. Little fadeaway Jay, not gonna go. Nice rebound by Jackson. Go up. He does. Foul. They don't shoot two.
Dickhout hadn't been in the game long, but he's going to pick up the foul, I do believe. His first, team 7th. Free throws to be shot the other direction.
Jackson's 2 for 2 from the free throw line. He's got 4 points on the night.
Happy Thanksgiving, Brad Dixon and your family. Watching at home tonight. Glad you've joined us.
Surprised he isn't refereeing somewhere.
Well, needs to be home. He's hoping to be playing for a football game, John. You know.
That's true. That's probably why he didn't plan for reffing this week. First
Jackson.
one up and no good for Jackson. Jackson's second attempt is up and it is good. Give him 5. And ties the biggest lead at 24.
55-31 advantage. What were you going to say, Jack?
If you're a football coach, that's what you want to do this week's practice.
Yeah.
There are some still practicing, about 8 of them. Here's the pass out front to Clampett. Going to try the three, no good. Rebound is in the hands of
Are the other 8 teams
Party.
not
There better be
practicing?
16
I was going to say.
8 classes worth.
Oh.
If you'd let me finish.
Who made that?
That was Lowry.
Thank you. That was
Smart
a 3.
58-31.
If you're playing East St. Louis, you might not practice.
Yeah, here's Long on a drive, shot no good, fouled on the rebound, it looks like.
Dickood actually got the offensive board, and he'll
Yep.
go to the free throw line. I was talking to the Lovejoy guy.
Lowry's third, team
I
9th.
said, "Did you guys see East St. Louis play football?" And KJ says, "Oh yeah, I see them the last 3 weeks. They're really big and fast."
First one up, no good for Dickood.
KJ Haywood is a graduate of East St. Louis Lincoln.
Back in the day,
And they don't exist anymore.
they were the basketball school, and the Flyers were always the football and track school.
The Flyers were definitely the track school.
Rotarian Thigpen back in along with Michael McCullum.
Next one up for Dickood is he makes the adjustment. He makes it. He's 1 for 2 from there. He's got a point.
Used to be a thick bin for the White Sox pitcher.
The first Thigpen that I remember playing in the Saki Turkey Tourney, though, is Rotarian.
Ah,
There was a Thigpen that played football for somebody too, wasn't there?
I think you literally just, well, maybe for somebody at some point, but nobody.
Ohio State?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was.
I don't remember.
sometime, somewhere.
I don't remember calling their games. Here's a ball that's going to be loose, and I think the man was on the sideline here.
Yep, they're going to call a jump ball.
It'll stay with Lovejoy. Sure looked like the man was very close to the sideline, but he kept his knees up.
KJ trying to get the timeout. He's just practicing for the next game. Illini West and Western in the next one. We'll have that for you. And then Liberty and Payson. Looking forward to that one, too, tonight.
These two teams are in the same pool as Route and Pittsfield. They're calling that closely guarded, and that would be 5. And it is.
Turnover.
Turnover against Lovejoy.
And Damian Jackson just can't believe it. Throws his hands up, throws them down, shakes his head.
And we have a official score timeout here. They will need Genenbacher to come back in and check in. Just introduce yourself to Mr. Mendenhall.
They just said, we want to take a look at that good-looking curly haircut you got.
Jack used to have curly hair like that
No.
back in the day.
When he permed it.
That's right, back in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
There's several guys with that curled look, including Keaton Dickood, who hands the ball to Wiskirchen. Wiskirchen gets it down and low, and Sworn steals it away. Sworn to the swipe with 2:30 to play. 58-32 advantage Lovejoy. They've led wire to wire in this one, except for a moment that we were tied at 3 points apiece. Right side with it, Thigpen. He'll try the drive in. Little floater up on the runners. Good. Rotarian Thigpen with a 2. 60-32. On the Trash Queen scoreboard. And a foul out front by Jackson. Jackson will pick up his 4th foul in limited action. I don't have any idea what you just said.
Jackson's 4th, team 10th.
That will allow Julius Warren to come into the game, the 6'1 freshman. Julius chomping at the bit down there to get into the game, and they'll say, first we're going to have 2 shots because it's the double bonus. The 10th team foul. And to the free throw line is Dominic Williams.
Dominic was the defensive back on that very good Panther football team.
First one up and no good, a little long.
His dad owns Williams Auto Sales, and we thank them for all their sponsorship throughout the football season.
Julius Warren into the game, and sitting down is Montrez Lowry.
Next one is up and is good. As Williams makes the adjustment, he's got a point now.
61-32 with 2:05 left in the ball game.
Is it really 61-32? They're off 1 point on each side?
That's what I've got, 61-32. I think they put the point on the wrong side.
Okay.
Did they not? Or maybe I put the point on the wrong.
I think you put the point on the wrong side.
Well, we'll just leave one up there for Lovejoy and add another as Jackson puts it in
He's got 7.
to make it 62-33. Don't adjust your television sets, which we won't even know what that is probably in about 10 years, a television set. Here's a new player into the game for Central. That's Dean Hibbert. He finds a man on the back cut, shot no good, rebounded by Dickood. He can't get the shot to fall as he's fouled. He'll shoot a pair.
Julius Warren, I think, picked up the foul.
Have we called the foul yet? There we go. Okay. Yep, Warren's first. Double bonus. Take it to the free throw line. He's 1 for 2 from there. He's got a point. 62-33. The score first one up for him is good.
Made 2 in a row now. 62-35.
And Jack jinxed him.
What do you mean I jinxed him? He's going to make this. See?
Even the jinx of Jack couldn't help him.
3 in a
Hurt
row.
him.
1:25 left in this one. All that's left to be determined is the final score. End of the game for Central, playing the man-to-man defense. Looks to be Landon Saxbury. He's a 5'4" junior is what they list Landon as. Here's a 3 on the way, and good by Rotarian Thigpen.
He's got 5.
Thigpen with the tray makes it 65-35. 30-point lead. That puts in the running clock for the final 53 seconds. And the ball poked away. Jackson with it. He's going to go coast to coast, and look out, slam. That's like the 4th or 5th dunk we've seen in this tournament. We've gone full seasons without seeing a dunk at times.
Jackson with 9.
67-35. With it is Saxbury, right side to Hibbert for a 3, and it's good. Dean Hibbert with his first tray of the game. 67-38, 25 seconds remaining. Here's a ball that's knocked loose as trying to corral it is McCullum. Now it's a tie up on the court, and the arrow favors Central, so that will be a turnover on Lovejoy.
They're 10th.
67-38. I don't think we'll see much else happen here.
No.
They'll get it into Wiskirchen. He will just hold it, and the final in this one will be that 67-38 score. Lovejoy with the win over Camp Point Central. We take you up to the Geared Up post-game show. We're back with final stats and analysis following this timeout.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls in Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300.
Well, we welcome you to the Geared Up postgame show, Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards. Proudly serving the area with custom apparel and awards.
Who would have thought?
WeGearYouUp.com or 217-473-6290. Send an email to shopgearedup@gmail.com to learn more about how your next fundraiser with custom apparel can be made possible with Geared Up. Final on this one, Lovejoy beats Camp Point Central 67-38. John's got to look at some final stats.
Leading scorers for each team. The leading scorer for the Lovejoy Wildcats was 14 points for Robert Gaithers, and also a special note of DeAndre Loston finishing the game with 9 points to go along with 14 rebounds. For the Camp Point Central Panthers, leading scorer was Bryce Long for them.
And how many did they have, John?
With 16, I'm sorry, Charlie.
I thought you were going to keep it a secret.
Nobody wanted to know.
So Long with 16 points, and for Central, this is just it's a tough team to start the season with as far as style of play goes, but I think we'll see this team win some contests as the season goes along, and I wouldn't get too worried because James Barnett's team will improve as the season goes. Final in this one is a 67-38 win for the Lovejoy Wildcats. More basketball action from the 13th annual Saki Turkey Tourney on Central Illinois Sports comes your way after this.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
And experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517. Landscaping serving all of Pike County for residential and commercial lawn care. Mid-USA Landscaping can beautify your lawn and property with proper treatment, spraying, seeding, and of course landscaping designs perfect for your home or business. Mid-USA donates to the local area Little League fields and sports fields at your schools, and they are the perfect fit for you. Call them today at 217-577-4900. That's 577-4900. Mid-USA Landscaping for you.
At Illini Community Hospital, our goal is to provide high-quality medical care close to the communities we call home. Our team of providers and nurses are here to help guide you every step of the way to your healthcare journey with the personalized style of medicine you've come to expect from Illini. Illini is proud to welcome Dr. Esfaldo Wesley, oncologist, to our oncology team. He joins Sherry White, nurse practitioner, providing high-quality oncology care right here at home. For more information, visit IlliniHospital.org. Illini Community Hospital, proudly improving the health of our communities.
We welcome you alongside once again on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports, live on YouTube from the 13th annual Saki Turkey Tourney. The Pittsfield Sakis and squad are hosting this tournament for the 13th season, and they're off tonight, but lots of basketball action coming your way from Boschel Gym, including this contest as the Illini West Chargers take on the Western Wildcats. Both of these teams were felled in their first game of the season, so somebody going to walk away 500. And both of these teams would like to be 500 at the end of the night tonight. We'll talk more about the matchup and how these two teams did as far as scores go. I mean, we already told you they lost, but we'll tell you how they played. How about that? And more on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show following this timeout.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build. For delicious, authentic Italian pizza and pasta, it's Gianni's Pizza on the Square in Pittsfield. From delicious appetizers to a wide selection of specialty pizzas and pastas, Gianni's has something everyone will enjoy. Take advantage of the Gianni's Pizza Special, where you can order any extra large pizza and receive a free small one-topping pizza. For carryout or delivery, call 285-4002. That's 285-4002 for Gianni's Pizza on the Square in Pittsfield.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. GreatRiversBank.bank. Have you checked it out? What are you waiting for? Great Rivers Bank. They can help you with all of your banking needs, loan services. In fact, you can apply online at GreatRiversBank.bank for your next loan. It's very, very simple. You have to have just a little bit of information. You fill it out. They contact you and say, hey, let's get this thing done.
It's all information about you, so hopefully you know it.
That's right. GreatRiversBank.bank. And Great Rivers Bank is proud to be member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Last night, this Western Wildcat squad faced off against a very tough Payson Seymour team and lost that contest 63-45. As Payson jumped out to a big lead early in the contest and then never looked back, and the Wildcats just really couldn't get their footing underneath of them as they are trying to pick up their first win of the season. And I think this Western team, before the end of the year, is going to be a team to be reckoned with. This Illini West squad, I thought, showed great improvement from a season ago. And you have to give a lot of credit to Justin Ellison because they struggled last season to be competitive, and they were very, very competitive with a tough Liberty squad for about 3 quarters last night.
I thought Gooding really had a good floor game and did a lot of things. He did a lot of things for them, kind of like what Matt Long did in the last game for Camp Horn Central. Had to take care of the ball, scored a lot of times, and really kept
not Matt Long, though.
Or Bryce Long. Matt Long really, he was a pretty good shooter in his day. I don't know if he made many, but Bryce really did a nice job for his squad. But Gooding last night was a lot more of a ball handler than I remember him in the past.
Well, somebody has to be. They graduated basically their main ball handler from a season ago, so that means somebody has to step up, and that's kind of what happens in high school basketball. They're only around for 4 years, most of them, and the ones that are there longer than that usually aren't eligible to play sports. And glad all these guys are out there healthy, ready to roll, and it should be a good matchup here in the second of 3 games. Of course, Liberty and Payson Seymour will match up in the late contest scheduled to tip at 8 o'clock. Glad you're with us on Central Illinois Sports. Thanks to all of our sponsors, and let's hear from some of them now as we pause for this time out on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show.
Few things compare to Camp Horn Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852. Brian Dickhout Trekking, LLC has been in business since 1995. Brian Dickhout Trekking offers hauling of liquid and dry fertilizer, grain, rock, feed, lime, with local and long-distance hauling. Brian Dickhout Trekking is located at 1878 East 2100 Street, Camp Point. Call them at 217-257-8302. That's 257-8302. Long dumps, short dumps, hoppers, and tanks. When you need it hauled, trust the experts at Brian Dickhout Trekking, LLC in Camp Point. They deliver. Tuesday, December 3rd is Giving Tuesday for Fellowship of Christian Athletes. I'm Jack Hall along with Todd Sweatman and Julie Ross. We've been working with Fellowship of Christian Athletes from Jacksonville to Quincy, from Alton to Macomb for the last 3 years. And now we're asking for you to support us. We've started over 25 new huddles and have made a difference in bringing Jesus Christ to the coaches and players in your area. Just go to westernilfca.org for Giving Tuesday on December the 3rd. We hope you'll give and support FCA. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Phone 217-593-7233. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, and Triope and Kansas State grad Emily Carls. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Without sponsors like Great Rivers Bank, We couldn't be here. We thank them very much. Apply for an auto, residential, commercial, or agricultural loan. Go to GreatRiversBank.bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. And if you'd like to be a sponsor of the YouTube broadcast on Central Illinois Sports, John and Charlie can fix you up with that. Call 217-473-6290 or 217-473-5151. Run John down at the hospital in radiology when you're getting an x-ray done.
And you know what I'll tell you to do?
Wait till the next
Call
day.
Charlie.
Call Charlie, yeah. But we'd love to have you on the broadcast. Very economical, not expensive at all, and a great bargain for you to market your business. Illini West and Western tonight, and we are looking forward to this contest. Third one tonight ought to really be a dandy. Liberty and Payson really like to do battle against each other. And, you know, a lot of people would say, well, why would they play each other in this tournament? Well, it's good for both of them to play each other on a neutral court because a lot of times in the postseason they'll run into each other.
Because they were assigned to. That's
right.
why they'll play each other.
They only play the teams that are on the schedule, and that's who they're going to play tonight. And I don't think we can discount how much better the Illini West team was than a season ago. They really struggled to score last season, really just trying to do everything through one player. And it's a lot more balanced team. I was impressed with how they took care of the ball. I was impressed with how they really stuck together throughout that contest, because Liberty is a team that can make you play a very ugly style of basketball with the way they play a tough, aggressive style of defense and really keep running bodies at you in and out. And I think this Illini West team really has things going the right direction. And again, you have to give a lot of credit to Justin Ellison because, man, you go through a 5-win season, your first season at a place, probably a lot harder to get invited over Thanksgiving.
Don't forget that they're missing Jensen Fink. He told me he thought maybe he'd be able to play the next time they play. He's been fighting a knee injury. He's only 6'6" and a junior. He'd made a big difference last night and tonight again. And I really think Coach Ellison's done a nice job. And, you know, there's really only one variable missing from last year to this year. One of their assistant coaches, a Pittsfield graduate's not there anymore. Should we give him a hard time?
Dalton Hoover?
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't think we should because he's a lot bigger than me and probably could put a pretty good thumping if he wanted to.
That is true.
This Western squad, I mean, I think you know a lot about Wellman and Callgrove. I think Hively is a kid that's proven himself to be a solid varsity player. It's some of those other pieces that they're going to need to step up in the likes of Dell, Depke, Joel Bryant. I thought we saw Ethan Dixon come in and get them some pretty good minutes last night. So Curtis Stout's not afraid to throw different guys on the court, and you have to be ready to play at any time. For Western, though, just some silly mistakes last night, and they let that pressure of Payson get to them.
That's for sure. Well, it's time for the starting lineups of tonight's game. Brought to you by Pike County Express, your local family-owned newspaper serving Pike County since 1991. Check them out every Wednesday on your newsstand. And our friends at Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield across from the airport. Your local headquarters for concrete, lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. Stop in or call them at 217-285-5013. Illini West Chargers, Justin Ellison, the head coach, Tim Lafferty, an assistant. Will Dietrich will start at one guard. He's a 5'10 junior. Cole Jackson will be at a forward, a 6'2 junior, along with Max Richardson, a 6'1 sophomore. Lincoln Gooding, who played the guard last night, 6'2 and a junior. And Isaac Schreck, who is a 6'1 senior. Schreck, Gooding, Richardson, along with Dietrich and Jackson for Illini West. For the Western Wildcats, Curtis Stout, their head coach. They'll start their normal lineup from last night. Carson Dell, a 5'11 senior, along with Preston Wellman, the 5'10 senior guard. Eric Hively joins them on the guard play at a 5'11, and he's a junior. Then Kyle Colgrove, a 6'3 senior, and Joseph Depke, a 6'2 senior. Depke, Colgrove, along with Hively, Wellman, and Dell for the Western Wildcats. Both teams are 0-1, looking for their first win of the season. Sit back and enjoy basketball action on Central Illinois Sports. Trash Queen is our scoreboard sponsor. We thank them for all they do for us, offering affordable residential trash service, roll-off dumpsters, Pike, Scott, Morgan, and growing from there in those counties. 217-320-4330. Colgrove will jump on one side, Richardson on the other. I liked Richardson last night too. And here we go. The tip is up and controlled by the Wildcats. Dell's got it. He'll hand it off to Hively, who will play the point. Get it to Wellman on the left-hand wing. Back out Colgrove, top of the key. Finds Dell, left side, three-pointer, in and out, no good. Wellman had a rebound, forgot to come after it, and then he bounced it off of the man Cole Jackson from Illini West and kept the ball in the hands of the Western Wildcats deep in the right corner as you're looking at the basket. Wellman, top of the key. That's Dell with it. Gets it back out to Hively. He'll throw it to Colgrove. Only Depke hasn't touched the ball so far tonight. Wellman, top of the key. Hively thinks about the three, and I think he's going to have to take some shots. Now Depke gets his first touch. Dell inside, leaves it off Hively. Rocker step, back out Wellman, top of the key. We played about 40 seconds. No score in the ball game. Get it down low to Colgrove. Wants to rise up, can't find the opening. Now to Wellman. Very patient are the Wildcats tonight. Left elbow, Hively. It's short. Rebound fought for, taken off by Jackson the other way for the Illini West Chargers. Gets it to Gooding. Now back to Jackson. Top of the key. That's Dietrich with it. Back to Jackson. In the corner. Gooding from 22 for the three. It's a long rebound. Won't fall. Depke gets his first board of the night. Leaves it off to Hively the other way. Now Dell. Little rocker step. Down low Depke. Little give and go. Can't get the left-hander to fall. And the rebound comes off to Richardson, his first. No score at the 6:40 mark of the first quarter in action here. Gooding will play the point, and he'll have Colgrove on the man-to-man on him. Jackson in the corner. Rocker step, leaves it out to Dietrich. In the double team, down low Richardson. Ball knocked away, turnover number 1 against the Illini West. Dell wants to leave it off, and he returns the favor and turns it over the other way. Quickly, Dietrich tries to find possession. He's pushed off by Wellman, but loses the ball. Second turnover against Illini West. Colgrove on the shot down low all by himself. Can't get it to fall. And Richardson hustles down and gets his second defensive board.
Kind of an ugly start.
Yeah, shooting cold in the old Sloppy Joe in the early going. Dietrich to Gooding on the left wing. Rocker step there as he draws Dell. Now will throw it in the backcourt. And that'll be a turnover against Illini West. Their third already in the ball game, and that was unforced completely. And Justin Ellison with his hands on his hips is not happy about that one. 5:44 left first quarter. No score in the ball game. It's not the second inning, and the pitchers are not throwing shutouts. Hively with it. Bounces down low. Give and go. Colgrove. Window. We've got points on the board now as Kyle Colgrove makes it a 2-0 ball game in favor of Western. That's how they started the other night against Liberty, up 2-0. Now a wild throw on Illini West, and they look like last year's team as they throw it away again. Their fourth turnover already in the ball game. That's kind of how they played last year. Turned the ball over a lot. They played a Liberty squad last night that pretty talented and played them really tough. Hively with it against Dietrich. Man-to-man on both sides. Colgrove, top of the key, deep in the corner. That's Wellman with it. Leaves it off to Colgrove. He kind of wants to get the offense running, trying to get people in the right places. Depke said, get out of here, let's reset. Now to Dell. Colgrove in the corner, looks down low, can't find anything. Skip pass over the top of Wellman. And if Wellman couldn't catch it, only Gary Mendenhall at the scorer's bench could. Turnover number 2 against the Western Wildcats. 5:07 left first quarter. 2-0 Wildcats of Western against the Chargers of Illini West. Dietrich, left-hand side, that's Jackson. Cole Jackson works across the elbow, leaves it to Dietrich, tries to get it into Richardson. Ball knocked away. Turnover number 5 against the Chargers. On the coast goes Hively. Rises high, makes the shot. And it's 4-0 Western, and Hively doing what we thought he should have done last night, and that's put the ball in the basket. A couple guys waiting to check in will be Mellon and Bryant for Western as they'll substitute on the next dead ball. 4:30 left first quarter. Trash Queen scoreboard sees Western pitching the shutout 4-0. Down low Richardson. Tries to put a move on, has to control the ball, tries to go to the basket, knocked away. Back out for Gooding on a 3, won't fall. Rebound, Depke fighting for it on the floor. He's got it. Now it's cleared off to Hively as Depke will get the rebound. Nice pass down low to Dell from Colgrove on the assist, and a timeout for the Illini West Chargers. 4:05 left first quarter, 6-0 in favor of Western, back in 30.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the city of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The city of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season.
4 minutes, 5 seconds left on the clock. First quarter action, second game of the night after Lovejoy ran away from Camp Point Central in the first game tonight by a 67-38 count. And Western leads 6-0 over Illini West. Justin Ellison called the timeout. Full court pressure, man-to-man. Oh, no, it's a 1-2-2. Gooding still in the backcourt, throws it front court to Dietrich. He'll turn face the basket. In the corner now. Gets it down low on the give and go. Up and good the other way. That's by Schreck. And the first points of the game for Illini West as Schreck has 2 in the early going. Colgrove, right elbow, forces his shot. In, out, back in again. And Colgrove's got 4. And it's 8-2 in favor of the Western Wildcats. Ties their biggest lead of the ball game. Jackson and Gooding in the backcourt. Front court now. They get it to Schreck. Schreck back out, ball tipped away, and Hively's going to steal it away. And because of the errant pass, Jackson will pick up the foul.
That'll be Jackson's first and the team first.
First foul of the ball game. Inbounding the ball now was Bryant. He gets it out to Hively. Bryant out there with Colgrove. Bryant, Mellon, and Wellman. Wellman looks back, top of the key. Mellon right side, gets it to Bryant. Wellman in the corner, back out to Colgrove. Good ball movement around the outside. Bryant wants to go to the basket, but he's called for steps before he gets a chance to put the ball down. And the third turnover against the Western Wildcats. Bryant had an open look there, and I thought maybe he'd take it. Sometimes Coach Stout doesn't like him shooting the three quite as much as other people. 3 minutes left first quarter. It's an 8-2 ball game for Western. Shot up by Dietrich, no good. Rebound comes off to Wellman. He's quickly into the front court on the left-hand side. Cross court's Colgrove. Now Hively. Now Wellman spots up for a 3. In and out, no good. Good position by Mellon, but Schreck gets the board on the backside, and that's his first. Richardson in the corner to Jackson. Tries to beat him baseline. Back out to Gooding. Now left side Dietrich. One dribble to Gooding. Almost stolen away. Gooding recovers to Schreck. Ball knocked away, but Schreck recovers. Now Dietrich for the 3. It's no good. And a hustle by Bryant gets the ball to Colgrove off the window, and he's got another 2. 6 for him, 10 for Western. 2 for Illini West, the biggest lead right now, 10-2 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Jackson, front court, lazy pass. Bryant tried to steal it. Now Schreck front court on the pass from Gooding. Gooding gets it back from Schreck, puts the ball on his left hip, and restarts. Man by Western is much more aggressive tonight. Ball almost tipped away. Schreck recovers. Back out Gooding. Inside, drives, splits the defense. Can't get it to fall. That's because he's fouled, and it looks like they're looking at Wellman to make the call.
That foul going to be Preston Wellman's first and the team first. Ball to the free throw line. Gooding shooting 2, looking for his first points of the night. 10-2 the score. Western with the 8-point lead. 1:46 to go in the first quarter of play. First one up for Lincoln Gooding, no good.
Damon Emmerich, Great Rivers Bank, here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon at 217-285-4404. Mellon sits down along with Colgrove and Wellman. Now we see Dixon into the game. And let's see, Dell's back out there with Hively. Bryant, we'll try to get the last man in just a minute, and that's Depke.
Second one also no good. Depke with his third board.
Gets it front court to Dell. Right side, Dixon to Dell. Swinging it around. Bryant looks down low to Depke. Looks inside, puts a nice move on, tries a reverse layup. Ball knocked away by the likes of Richardson, and it'll remain Western basketball. I liked what Depke did that time. Very aggressive, but 2 defenders got to ate him up, and if Fink would have been in there, he'd probably got it blocked again by a third man. Hively will inbound at the 129 mark. His team leads 10-2. I wouldn't be in a hurry if I were them. Earhart eyes the basket, gets it down low. Depke, double team, back out to Hively on the right side. Top of the key, Dell. Rocker step right side, Hively. Tries to get the defense off their feet. Left-hand side, that's Dixon. Top of the key, Depke. He throws it right side, Dell. Works across the middle. Rises up, gets it down to Depke on the good give and go. Depke's got his first 2. And what a nice pass that time by Dell. Biggest lead right now, 12-2. Who would have thunk it? Right side for the squad here is McDowell in for the first time. He and Gooding in the backcourt, and they got to get the ball across the timeline. Finally do to Schreck. Corner Richardson. He's been quiet. to Schreck. Back to Richardson. Back out to Schreck for the three. It's an air ball. Rebound comes off to Hively. 40 seconds left in the quarter. His team leads by 10. Dixon tries to beat his man baseline. To Depke, off the window, too hard. Rebound Richardson the other way. His second, I do believe.
Third now.
Call it three. To Gooding with 25 seconds left in the quarter. Mellon will check in probably at the end of the quarter unless we get a dead ball here. Richardson wants to back down Depke. Back out top of the key. Gooding, left-hand side. Shot, three-pointer, no good. That was by McDowell, and the rebound goes out of bounds. It'll be Western basketball. Another new man in for Western now is Gage Smith, the 5'6 sophomore.
Also, Wellman and Colgrove back in.
So,
It was a whole 5 new in.
Yeah, not worried about new or people picking up that foul. They just want to get this last shot and add to that 10-point lead. 8-7-6, Wellman with the ball. Tries to create, splits the defense, off the window, count it, and Wellman will go to the free throw line to add to a 12-point lead because they'll count that one.
Foul. I missed his hand signal. Went against Schreck, his first, team second against Illini West. Wellman shooting one. 14-2 the score, 1.6 seconds left in the first quarter of play. First one up, no good.
And that's going to end. No, they're going to call a foul before the quarter ended.
Yeah, we're going to have a foul on Gavin Mellon. That'll be his first, team second, and now the quarter ends.
Quarter ends 14-2. Western leads after one quarter. Back second quarter play-by-play in a minute.
Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
14-2, the advantage after a quarter of play for the Western Wildcats over the Illini West Chargers. And John's got to look at team shooting percentages.
Western shooting 7 of 14 from the floor, 50%, 0 of 3 from 3. Illini West 1 of 7, 14%, 0 of 5 from 3.
McDowell and Gooding are out there. I see Schreck and Richardson, and the fifth man is Eli Newton, first time into the ball game tonight on the offensive side. We'll set Western in just a moment. Gooding works across the elbow, drives inside, left-hander runner, gets it to fall, and Gooding gets his first 2 points of the night, makes it 14-4. Underway, second quarter action. Same guys that ended the first quarter are out there as we see Gage Smith. Gets it cross court to Mellon. Now Dell drives across the middle, splits the defense, tries the left-handed layup, and it's blocked out of bounds. It'll remain Western basketball. Colgrove and Wellman, along with Smith, Dell, and Mellon out there for the Wildcats of Barry Western. Wellman corner, top of the key. Mellon, right side Colgrove. Now we'll get it back out to Wellman, who puts up a three from the top of the key. Rebound comes off to Richardson, his fourth. Illini West, ball tipped away, but Gooding runs it down, still in the backcourt. He'll face Colgrove out front on the point. That gives him some height out there. Cross court, down low Gooding, but Wellman steals it away, gets it to Colgrove. Got one man to beat, fakes him off the window and good. Colgrove letting the points come to him, and he's got 8 tonight. And his team leads 16-4, and that's their biggest lead of the night, tie, I should say. At the 6:40 mark, Depke will check in on the next dead ball for Western. Gooding in the corner, that's across in a turnover, the 6th of the game against Illini West. Wellman beats his man down low, makes the layup, and he'll be fouled by McDowell.
Wellman with 4. That'll be McDowell's first, team third. He'll be shooting 1 now.
Was that the 7th turnover against the Chargers?
The 8th.
Thank you.
Holman is 0 for 1 from the free throw line, I believe. Correct, Jack?
Yep. Depke in. Mellon sits down. 6:27 left in the quarter. 18-4 in the end. One coming your way. John tells you about it.
Holman's shot is up and good. Give him 5 and make it a 19-4, 15-point game, largest of the night now.
Maybe Payson just knows him too well. Who knows? 19-4, 15-point lead. Who would have thought that? Gooding double team. Gets it over to Jackson. Back out top of the key. Ball knocked away. It's going to be taken away.
Look out.
By Colgrove up and couldn't quite get the slam, but he did everything else and made the bucket. He's got 10, and the lead expands to 17. Nothing going right for Illini West right now. Hively will check in next time out. Cole Jackson with it. Deep in the corner. That's to McDowell. Ball goes over the top of Schreck, and another turnover, and the turnovers just keep on coming.
They're 10th.
Wow. 21-4 in favor of Western. 5:53 left in the first. Josh Sanderson wants to check in. Sanderson played quite a bit last night. Schreck sits down. Sanderson will fill the middle. He's 6'1" and a senior. Hively with it, left-hand dribble. Hands it off to Wellman. Little lob to Colgrove. Has it kind of pushed off of him, and they'll turn it over as Colgrove was kind of pushed outside. And the lob as they went for the dunk, they couldn't complete. And, you got to be careful.
4th turnover of the night.
Let those happen when they can.
Yeah.
Jackson, front court. Nope, still in the back court. Long pass, corner, Gooding. Tries baseline, stop there by Wellman. Now Jackson has to make a good catch. Deep in the corner, that's to Sanderson. Another turnover, make it 10 or 11.
11.
Hively with it the other way. Tries to beat his man on the baseline. He'll pull it back out to Depke. Takes the pass. Bryant down low. Depke back out top of the key. Hively, right side Colgrove. They just look like a different team tonight. Bryant to Depke. Tries to put up the shot, gets caught in the air and throws it away. That's a turnover, not a shot.
They're 5th.
Gooding with the steal. He'll lob it the other way, but his man McDowell couldn't catch it. The sophomore lets it go through his hands. 12th turnover against Illini West, and I'm sure Justin Ellison's going, my turkey's not tasting as good as it should be on Thursday with the way we're playing. 21-4 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Under 5 minutes left in the half. Hively with it. Bounces right side Wellman. Tries to throw it down low to Colgrove. Kicking violation against Jackson. The Liberty Eagles are in the house. They head for the locker room to get ready for their game against Payson. Ought to be a good crowd for that one. Both teams travel well normally. That's one of the reasons they play each other on this night when Pittsfield doesn't play. Pittsfield and Route will both be in action tomorrow night. Pittsfield will play Camp Point Central. Roller up, won't fall. Wellman gets the board. Tries to fake a couple of times, in all kinds of trouble. Throws it out top of the key, and a timeout. Curtis Stout calls. A 30. 4:24 left in the half. 21-4. Western with the lead over the Chargers of Illini West. We're back after these.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
4:24 left in the half. Quick timeout there for Curtis Stout's squad as they were in a little bit of trouble. He bailed them out from the sidelines. They lead 21-4. That is their biggest lead of the night, this 17-point lead. And we've got 4:24 left in the half. Illini West really needs to make some adjustments. Nick Manzo into the game, the 5'9 freshman, with Gooding and Richardson. Wellman down low, turnaround, rises, puts a shot up and gets it to roll. Tonight, everything's falling for this squad from Western. Last night, not so much. Biggest lead right now, 23-4. Manzo, front court, Gooding. Gets it down low. That's to Sanderson. Right-hand side, McDowell. Now they throw it left-hand side, Manzo. Deep in the corner. That's to Richardson. Manzo has it almost stripped away, but Gooding recovers. Right side, corner. McDowell thought about the three. Gooding comes wide open and heads to the basket and makes it.
He's got 4.
4 for Gooding on the night, stops the bleeding, 23-6. Colgrove tries to answer the other way. Way too quick of a shot for his coach's liking, and the rebound comes off the other way. That was to Sanderson. Now the ball's away, stolen away. Dell, Colgrove couldn't get to dunk again, but got the bucket. He's got 12. Another turnover, 13 against the Illini West. Front court, McDowell with Manzo. Ball almost stolen away again. McDowell in the corner to Gooding. Back out to McDowell. Deep in the corner, Richardson. Ball taken away by Hively, but recovered. No turnover. No real true possession. Now the man runs over the defender in Wellman, but as tonight has been, that's a blocking foul.
Wellman second, team third. To the free throw line heads Max Richardson for the first time tonight.
What else could you do to get a charge there?
25-6 the score, 3:05 to go in the first half of play. I guess he wasn't set.
Probably not. I guess not.
First one up is good by Richardson.
Trash Queen offering affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. Pike, Scott, Morgan County, 217-320-4320. Also, Central Illinois Sports, proud to bring you the games. Visit centralillinoisports.com to see their latest scheduled broadcast. Subscribe to YouTube, like us on Facebook and Twitter, and enjoy the games.
Next one is up and good by Richardson. He's got two.
25-8 Trash Queen scoreboard. 3 minutes left first half. Western with the lead in the basketball. Dell with it to Bryant in the corner. Back out to Dell. Right side Hively. Patient are the Wildcats. Inside Hively. Left hand giver won't fall. Rebound fought board. Mellon recovers. Gets it back out to Bryant. Bryant leaves it off to Dixon. Dixon with a tricky dribble. Tries to beat the man on the baseline. In a little trouble to Bryant. Dell down low to Mellon. Has it knocked away. Turnover against Western. Their sixth. Other way comes Gooding, and they're going to call an offensive foul this time as Bryant supposedly set his feet.
That'll be Gooding's first. Team fifth, also the 14th turnover against Illini West.
That time, I just thought Bryant went to the floor. Gooding said, I thought that too. Oh, well. 2:28 left in the half. The official scorer is checking something out here.
Well, it's because they called it on 22, which would be Wellman.
That's Gooding.
Oh. Or
Gooding's 32.
Gooding. Yeah. No, it's Gooding's first. Second.
Fourth team foul on Illini West, by the way, is what it says.
It is Gooding's second. Team
2:20 left in the half, 25-8 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Western with the ball. Dixon faces up, now gets it back to Bryant, bounces out to Mellon. Right side Hively. Now Ethan Dixon tries a shot, no good. Air ball, rebound comes off the other way to Manzo. Manzo to Fry, back to Manzo, now to Gooding. Illini West has went real deep in their lineup now. Richardson with one dribble, back out to Gooding. Now to Manzo. Tries to throw it down low, and Hively says, no, take it back. In the corner, that's Coulter Fry. He gets it down low to Sanderson, but they'll say no, he was fouled on the floor.
Well, one said count it, one said no, and then the one that said no won. So Mellon's second. Team fourth. One went. It was like, okay.
I don't think you better count that one. Richard, you could if you want, though, because they get to decide.
NBA.
Coulter Fry.
It would have definitely counted in the NBA.
Throws it down low. Dell steps across, steals it, 14 turnovers. The other way, tries to get the ball to Dixon, and he has it go off his hands out of bounds.
7 turnovers and 15 for Illini West now.
Coach Altmix has got the sharp-looking red shirt on. I wonder if he made the assistants wear white tonight. They were in the opposites last night. 1:27 left in the half, and Illini West just missed the basketball.
Turnover, yeah. Manzo was not ready for the ball to come back to him right away there.
I mean, you know, that's just lack of concentration. There's nothing else you can say. Hively with it to Bryant, left-hand side. Bryant's seen a lot of playing time tonight. To Dixon. He looks at the three, and his coach said, you better not take that right now. 1:14 left in the half. I'm sure they would like to keep the ball for the rest of the quarter. Hively, right side, unless they got a layup.
Yeah, I was going to say, or get a layup, exactly.
Yeah. Mellon, right side, Bryant. A minute left in the quarter. They get it down to Mellon. Might have got fouled. Back out to Dixon. He'll rise up, have the shot blocked. Rebound, Dell puts it back up and good. They'll take the bucket and go up 27-8. Now that's tied for their biggest lead of the night. Tim Hull on the cameras tonight. 40 seconds left in the first half. 27-8 in favor of Western. And yeah, you're hearing it right. That's the Trash Queen scoreboard right now. Western up by 19. Gooding, corner Manzo. Works inside, tries to lob it down low to Richardson. Can't find an opening. Now Fry will put up the three, in and out, no good. Hustle by Nick Manzo, the freshman, to get the board with 15 seconds left in the quarter. Sanderson, corner, Richardson, three, no good. Rebound Mellon, and he'll be fouled by Gooding, and that will be a tough one on Gooding.
I have Gooding for 3 now. The board only has him for 2.
I just had him for 2.
Okay, well, either way, it's 2 and 5 now, I guess. We'll go with
27-8 in favor of Western. They've got 9.1 seconds to get the ball down the court and put it in the hoop. They lead by 19, shooting for the biggest lead of the night. Colgrove with a screen, gets it, rises up from 23, shoots a three, won't fall. Ball knocked out of bounds, and we have reached halftime. 27-8 in favor of Western. Good offense, good defense by the Wildcats. They lead it here. Halftime break on the Illini Community Hospital and the Illini Rural Health, Illini Express halftime show. More comes your way after this.
Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865. At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819.
Welcome back on the Illini Rural Health Clinic halftime show. Illini Rural Health Clinic proud to welcome Dr. James Ewell, pediatrician, to their team. Saw him today. Dr. Ewell welcomes new patients, is excited to partner with you and your family to keep your children's health all year long. Find out more about Dr. Ewell by visiting IlliniHospital.org. And saw him today. He's a Carrollton man and got a daughter, I believe, on the basketball team, or maybe she graduated. 27-8 at halftime. Western has turned the ball over 7 times. The Chargers of Illini West 16 times. It was 14-2 after one quarter, 27-8 at halftime. 2 fouls on Lincoln Gooding for the Chargers, 1 on Cole Jackson and 1 on Matt McDowell. On the other side, 2 fouls on Preston Wellman and 2 on Gavin Mellon off the bench. And that's it in the foul category. 27-8 in favor of Western. And we'll take a break. John's got halftime stats, statistics, and more after these.
Adams County Fence and Supply and Eric Higley offer you all your truck accessory needs: bed covers, bumpers, bug shields, vent visors, Nerf bars, grill guards, winches, lighting, and performance installation. If you want to customize your truck, they provide top quality and professional installation. Call them today at 217-455-3248 or Eric Higley at 217-257-9453. Adams County Fence and Supply is helping to provide you with this broadcast of Panther Sports. Now please support them. Adams County Fence and Supply and Eric Higley. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple: local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
The team at Pike County Real Estate specializes in residential homes, commercial properties, tillable, and hunting land in west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. We treat our clients with the utmost respect and do our very best to connect buyers and sellers together to best suit the needs of our customers. See our current properties at www.pikecorealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for Pike County Real Estate.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com.
27-8 at halftime on the Illini Community Hospital Illini Express halftime show. Illini Express sees patients ages 18 months and older with no appointment necessary. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Also open till noon on holidays like Thursday. They'll be there on 11, excuse me. Here's John with some more stats.
First for the Illini West Chargers, they finished the first half shooting 3 of 11 from the floor, 27%, 0 for 7 from 3, and 2 of 4 from the free throw line for 50%. They were led in scoring by Lincoln Gooding with 4 points, 2 apiece for Max Richardson and Isaac Schreck. That totals their 8. And for the Western Wildcats, they finished first half shooting 13 of 29 from the floor, 45%, 0 of 7 from 3, 0%, and 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 50%, led in scoring by 12 points for Kyle Colgrove, 7 for Preston Wellman, 4 for Carson Dell, and then 2 points apiece for Eric Hively and Joseph Depke to total out to their 27 in the first half. Jack, the Illini West Chargers have the issue that they have shot 11 times. Western has made 13 shots, and Jack left us, Charlie, so I'm not going to throw it to him after all. I don't know what to say. That's going to be a problem, definitely, as Illini West has got to clean up the turnovers, 16 turnovers in the first half.
They have to take better care of it. They did better than that last night, but tonight it's been a problem. I have to give Western a lot of credit on the defensive side to force all those turnovers in a single half of play. 27-8, Western on top of Illini West at halftime. Second half play-by-play your way after this timeout on the Illini Community Hospital halftime show.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect. Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
The holidays bring families together and their mobile devices. Everyone clamoring for a slice of turkey and a slice of your Wi-Fi.
What's your Wi-Fi password? What's your network ID?
Your feast is prepared, but is your internet?
It's taking forever. So slow. We can't connect.
Don't worry, you can have your family over without leaving their data needs in the cold. Make sure your holidays are full of cheer by staying connected with Cascom. Call us today and receive a free install on all internet services. 1-800-252-1799.
Western leads at 27-8 as we get ready for the second half, and they get the basketball too. So a lot of things going their way right now. Wellman, Colgrove, Hively, along with Depke and the fifth man Dell out there for the Western Wildcats. Illini West, we know, will have Gooding. We'll see who else comes out. I think Richardson will also be included. Those two come out of the huddle, and then along with Dietrich, Jackson, and the fifth man Schreck, so the original starters for both teams, are on the floor. Western with the basketball. They lead by 19. We're underway, third quarter action. Hively gets the ball. Wellman fakes it, gets it to Hively, off the window and good. Hively rises high and gets another bucket. He's got 4, 29-8. John, that's their biggest lead, is it not?
It is.
21 points. Gooding to Jackson in the front court. The defense of Western has kind of pushed the Chargers out a little bit more. Schreck tries to throw it across, turns it over as Colgrove jumps up and grabs it. He'll get it left side. Hively fakes the shot. Now to Wellman. Pulls up inside the arc for a 2, and it's good. Wellman's got 9. The bleeding continues. 31-8. Now the biggest lead of 23. That's the way Western wanted to start. Jackson with it. Still in the backcourt to Gooding. He'll dribble across the timeline. Back over to Jackson. Cole Jackson to the left side to Gooding, the junior. To Dietrich in the corner. Almost stole away. Jackson almost travels, then Gooding gets it. He'll throw it across in the corner to Jackson. Those two are the only two touching the ball right now. Now to Dietrich. Bounces down low to Schreck. Puts up a shot, won't fall. And Wellman gets the board. He's been busy on the boards. Finds Colgrove the other way. Back to Wellman. Pulls it out. Hively, left wing. Dribbles down low. He'll leave it off to Wellman. Top of the key. That's Depke. Good ball movement to Dell in the corner for a 3. Throws up an air ball. And Dietrich comes away with the rebound.
His first.
6:25 left third quarter. 31-8. Illini West has not scored, and Western's added 4 points of their own. Down low, they throw the ball away. Another turnover. Now 18. They're up to 18, and they've only got 8 points. Colgrove with a nice catch. Down low, Depke off the window and good. Nice find. Depke knows what to do with it. Joseph Depke with 4. 33-8 now, and the hits just keep on coming. 25-point lead. Wow. They've tripled the score on Illini West just with their lead. In the corner, Dietrich down low. Richardson puts up the shot off the window and good. Richardson with 4 on the night now. Makes it a 33-10 game on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Trash Queen, they pick it up residentially, also commercially. Give them a call. They'll help you out, 320-4320. Depke down low in a little bit of trouble. Back out, Colgrove pulls up for a 3 and buries it. When it's going good, it's going good. He's got 15. 5 more than Illini West, 36-10, and that's a 26-point lead, the biggest of the night. Gooding with it. What in the world has happened to Illini West, the team we saw last night? I don't know. Makes Payson even look better, does it not? Left-hand side, shot up by Richardson, no good. Rebound comes off to Wellman. He'll give it to Depke. Dell in the front court to Hively. Had Colgrove run into the basket, couldn't find him. Now gets the ball in the right-hand wing. In the corner, Wellman. Back out Depke on the wing. Inside elbow, loses the ball. Turnover, number 8 against Western. The other way, going all the way is Dietrich. Can't get the bunny to fall.
When it's going bad, it's going bad.
Dell with the rebound, quickly into the corner. He'll regroup. Top of the key, Hively to Colgrove. I think if I'm Curtis Stout, I want to run some offense each time. It's kind of like having the ball in football and burning some clock. Wellman, right side, Colgrove. Now he'll throw a 3 up, in and out, no good. Rebound, Schreck the other way.
His third.
4:12 left third quarter, and here comes Dixon, Mellon, and Bryant the other way. Turnover, Illini West, and Colgrove is the beneficiary on a turnover, the 19th against Illini West. 38-10. This is the way Illini West used to beat people in football. Not anymore.
It was worse than that in the after half usually.
Jackson with the ball out front. Dietrich has to come and get it. Left-hand side. The offense just can't flow. Another steal. Turnover, 20?
20.
Colgrove pulls up off the window and good. He's got 19. 40-10. Wow. 30-point lead.
The clock runs, and Charlie, does it stop running when it comes under 30?
Okay. Fourth quarter.
Okay.
Yep. That's a high school rule in every level, along with tournaments and regular season now. Colgrove steals it away. Look out. He'll be fouled on the play by Dietrich, the larceny. Turnover 21 on Illini West. Colgrove will go to the free throw line.
Dietrich's team first of the second half. Colgrove shooting his first free throws of the night. He'll be shooting 2. He's got 19 points. And it's 40-10 the score. Illini West trailing Western. 3:14 to go in the third quarter of play.
I better get to know some new Illini West players because 5 more are coming on the ice. A line change.
First one up for Colgrove is good. Give him 20.
Bowlers Universe, great place to have a good time. See John Stenbeck and his family out there working hard. 285-6913. Hannah Scranton's got some great ideas for some fundraisers too. Is that 20 for Colgrove, did you say?
Yeah.
41-10. 31-point lead. Wow.
21 now, and a 32-point lead as he makes them both.
42-10 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Woo-hoo-hoo. Front court, Manzo with it. Gets it down low. Loses the ball. Turnover. Does Sanderson. The other way comes Smith. Gage Smith in to Colgrove. Deep in the corner, Dixon. Back out to Smith. This is good for this Western squad because they get some more guys playing time. It's always good to get guys in the game when you got a young team. Bryant in the corner. Dribbles a few times. Throws it back out to Colgrove. And he's been the steadying force tonight for this squad instead of trying to do too much. Now Bryant has it knocked away, and he says, well, I think somebody better go get it. And Ethan Dixon will. In the backcourt, ball knocked away. Gage Smith will try to settle things down, bring it across the timeline as it was tipped away on the defensive side in the backcourt. 2:20 left in the quarter, 42-10. That's 42-10, Western with the lead. Corner, Gage Smith. Back out, top of the key, and we've got a foul away from the ball.
That's going to be Nick Manzo's first, team second. It'll be a ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Western.
Here comes Dell in. Colgrove will get a break. He and Depke on the bench right now. Bryant, Mellon, playing a little pitch and catch. Now left side, Gage Smith. Back in the old Barry Western days, or Barry West Pike days, there was a really good guard named Smith on that team. Had a lot of good players. Dell with it. Tricky dribble. Leaves it off to Mellon. Right-hand side, Smith. Smith, a very uncommon name, so they're probably related. Down low. Dixon with the catch. Might have got fouled. Ball shot is blocked. Rebound comes off to Manzo.
His third.
Front court. Oh, a long step's going to cost Mr. Coulter Fry, and another turnover, the 23rd against Illini West.
23 turnovers and 10 points is not going to win you very many games.
But it's not a record for turnovers in a game in the tournament. I'll guarantee you, we've seen much worse than that. Bryant with it, top of the key. Dixon has a little trouble with the catch. Recovers, back to Mellon, top of the key, Smith. Throws it back to Bryant. His whole family's in attendance tonight watching the game. They'll be together for Thanksgiving. Solid family there that supports their kids very well. We're going to see a new guy for Western, and I don't have his number, so try to find out who number 12 is, will you? No idea who that one is. Caden Fessler's a guy that we haven't seen the game yet. I guess it could be him.
Not him.
Huh?
It's not him,
Okay.
Charlie says.
Don't know who that is. Try to figure it out. In the corner, Smith with it. Back out to Bryant. He'll work inside, and he'll be wrapped up and fouled by one of the Chargers.
Foul going to go against Manzo. His second, team third. Ball to bounce underneath the basket to Western. 42-10 the score. 49.9 seconds to go in the third quarter of play. Western with the 32-point lead.
Dixon gets the ball out to Bob Moore. He'll get it to Bryant. Now right-hand side Smith.
Bob gets in an awful lot of games.
He does. Right side Dixon. Back out to Bryant. Top of the key. Now right side Moore with it. Ball tipped away. Recovered by Mellon. He'll go strong to the bucket. Little floater won't fall, but he's hacked in the act, and Mellon will go to the free throw line. 32-point lead. We're coming close to the end of the third quarter. If they can maintain that, we'll have a running clock in the fourth quarter.
It'll be Fry's first, team fourth against Illini West of the second half. And to the free throw line, Gavin Mellon shooting two. First one up for him is good. Give him a point.
43-10. Jackson Hall will come into the game, and Bryant will sit down. Manzo's going to sit down the other way. New man in is Chase Clausen.
Mellon makes them both, makes it 44-10.
So the likelihood of having a 30-point lead in the fourth quarter stands pretty strong right now. With the ball was Fry in the corner, shot up and good by Clausen. His first two of the game makes it 44-12. I guess I could have jinxed it. 8-7-6, Smith corner, Mellon, Dixon, 3-2, rises up, shot is no good. Fourth quarter will be a running clock, 44-12 in favor of Western. We'll take the break. Fourth quarter action comes your way after this.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
44-12 after three quarters. It'll be Illini West basketball. How they shooting, John?
Illini West shooting 5 of 16 from the floor, 31.25%, 0 of 7 from 3. Western 19 to 39, 49%, and 1 of 10 from 3.
Bob Moore sits down. J.T. Walston's the mystery man. Glad to have him in the game. Fry is out there with Clausen, also Sanderson. In the corner is McDowell, who goes strong to the bucket. Can't get it to fall. Rebound comes off to Newton. He has it go off the hands of McDowell, and that'll be a turnover after the offensive rebound.
24.
44-12, running clock, fourth quarter. It'll go quick.
About 8 minutes.
Smith and Dixon out there with Mellon. Also Jackson Hall and J.T. Walston, the fifth man.
There are no touchdowns, so I guess it's just timeouts and injuries to stop it now, huh?
That's right. We hit the goalpost, I guess.
Okay.
Smith with it, top of the key. Left-hand side, Mellon. He gets it to Walston. Finds Hall on the right side. Jackson Hall, Hall. It wants to be a Hall. Mellon down to Dixon. Strong to the bucket, off the window and good. Nice job by Dixon finding the mark. He's got his first two, and it's 46-12. That's not many points to score in a ball game. Corner with it. Ball knocked away, and it's going to go off of Illini West. Another turnover. How many did you say?
25.
Alrighty. McDowell couldn't handle it. Smith the other way. Will drive it across the timeline casually to Mellon. 6:30 left to Dixon. Right-hand side, Hall. Little rocker step. He'll get it back out to Dixon as they run a little motion offense. A version of Texas, I guess. Mellon to Hall. He gets it out to Walston. Back out top of the key, Dixon. Now Smith with it. The
Illini West threatening to break their record from last year.
least amount of points. Yeah. Shot missed. Rebound comes off the other way to Fry. Leaves it in the corner. That is to Newton. Back out to Fry. Cross courts it. That's to McDowell.
They're going to have to work hard to not beat it. It's 21.
Ooh. In the corner, a three. That's the kind of thing that can help, though, John. McDowell hits a three, and it's 46-15. You just had to say it, didn't you? Trash Queen scoreboard. It's been all Western throughout this contest. They've led from the get-go. No lead changes from the night. Smith has it go off Fry. It'll remain Western basketball. Now, here comes Brian in, and he'll set Mellon down, who's seen a lot of time tonight. Brian will get a little bit more chance to take care of the basketball. I'd like to see Bryant get a bucket. Joel Bryant. Good little baseball player. Dixon across the middle. Strong to the bucket. Shot up, no good, and he's going to be fouled on the play. Looks like it's going to go against McDowell.
It's going to be McDowell's second, team fifth. And to the free throw line goes Dixon, shooting two. He's got 2 points on the night. 46-15 the score, 40-ish to go. First one is up and good.
Dixon sees an opportunity, and he cashes in on it. Steve Smith Painting, 217-248-0993 for all your painting needs. See Steve.
Next one up, no good.
We've got a violation. They'll do it again.
Violation as one of the Illini West Chargers was in early.
Colder Fry in early. There's only
it's hard to get in early now that all you have to do is get rid of the ball.
Two Western guys. He didn't want his other buddy to get that rebound.
And he missed it again.
Give him $3 for $1. Chase Clausen with the rebound. He'll get it front court to Fry. In the corner. That's to McDowell. No, it's not. That's Newton. Eli Newton to Fry. To Newton, who spots up for a three. Air ball. Rebound. Fought for. Dixon goes down to get it, and he earns that board.
His first.
Smith will bring it across the timeline. 3:45 and running is the clock. Joel Bryant, right-hand side Hall. In the corner, Dixon. Finds Walston. Left-hand side, Smith. On the wing to Bryant. Good ball movement. Back out to Dixon. Illini West not really interested in coming out and really intimidating them on the defensive side. They're going to lick their wounds and go home tonight after this one. They'll have a night off tomorrow night, I do believe. Inside, Bryant with it. Back out to Walston.
He got the offensive rebound on a missed three.
Okay, my mistake. 3:10 left and a whistle and a timeout as he wants to get Mellon into the game. He'll set Bryant down. He just wants to keep things rolling because a timeout stops the clock, but they'll just keep things moving here.
Nobody really wanted the timeout. They just wanted to get that man in.
That's right. In the All-Star game, we don't stop. We just put them in. We'll have that girls' All-Star game this year at McMurray College. FCA will bring it your way. Don't forget about Giving Tuesday on December the 3rd. Mellon recovers, gets it back out to Walston, top of the key. 2:45 and counting left in this one. 47-15. What'd you say? It was 21 they had to get?
Correct.
Air ball up by Walston. Rebound the other way. Comes off to McDowell. In the corner. That's to Newton. Cross courts it. In the corner. Fry can't find the opening. Now a little tricky dribble. Tries to bounce down low to Sanderson. Corner driving to the bucket. Off the window and good is Newton, and he's got his first two. They got a chance to beat it, 47-17. They need 4 more points. 2:10 left in this one. That three that you helped them make made the difference. Walston, top of the key, left-hand side Mellon. Now he'll find Smith. Under 2 minutes left. Hall with it, bounces down low to Mellon, to Dixon. Rises up, wants to shoot, can't get it to fall. Rebound comes off the other way to Clausen.
His second.
Clausen gets another board. Fry has it. Dixon steals it away. He wants to dunk, but he won't. He'll make the layup instead.
He's got 5.
Yeah. 1:35 left, 49-17. A game that was never contested. Hall almost stole it away as Illini West says, I'm going to pass it here. And Western's been able to find it all night long with 25 turnovers on the Chargers. Corner with it. The aggressiveness of Eli Newton won't fall. Gets his own rebound. Leaves it back out to McDowell. Now to Fry. Breaks the defense. Up off the window. Won't fall. Rebound Hall, but couldn't control it. Now gets it down low. Up and good by McDowell. And he'll get the and one with a minute left and the clock running. 49-19.
It'll be Hall's first, and the team first of the second half against Western.
Wow.
McDowell to the free throw line shooting 1. He's got 5.
He can get his team within 1 of making sure they break that lowest record. But in and out, no good. The rebound comes off to Dixon.
His second.
38 seconds left. Western can dribble the ball out if they want to. We could have a new tournament record. Charlie will tell you about that in the post-game show. Hall with it. Now to Walston. Left-hand side, Smith. Leaves it off to Hall. Jackson Hall to Mellon. Now back to J.T. Walston. Back out Smith. 10 seconds left. That should be our final score. 49-19. And a new tournament record for lowest points scored. Illini West breaks their own record. And that's the ball game. We move to the Geared Up Apparel post-game show. Geared Up Apparel. Your business or organization need custom apparel from t-shirts, sweatshirts to polos and jackets. Geared Up has the gear you need. Visit WeGearYouUp.com to learn more. 49-19 the final. John and Charlie to wrap it up. And then we'll have Payson and Liberty. Stay tuned on Central Illinois Sports on YouTube.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards. At Illini Community Hospital, our goal is to provide high-quality medical care close to the communities we call home. Our team of providers and nurses are here to help guide you every step of the way to your healthcare journey with the personalized style of medicine you've come to expect from Illini. Illini is proud to welcome Dr. Esfaldo Wesley, oncologist, to our oncology team. He joins Sherry White, nurse practitioner, providing high-quality oncology care right here at home. For more information, visit IlliniHospital.org. Illini Community Hospital, proudly improving the health of our communities. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build. For delicious, authentic Italian pizza and pasta, it's Gianni's Pizza on the Square in Pittsfield. From delicious appetizers to a wide selection of specialty pizzas and pastas, Gianni's has something everyone will enjoy. Take advantage of the Gianni's Pizza Special, where you can order any extra large pizza and receive a free small one-topping pizza. For carryout or delivery, call 285-4002. That's 285-4002 for Gianni's Pizza on the Square in Pittsfield.
Welcome back on the Geared Up postgame show. Final score in this contest: Western beats Illini West 49-19. The Wildcats move to 1-1. Illini West drops to 0-2, and John's got a look at final stats.
First for the Western Wildcats, they finished the game shooting 21 of 45 from the floor, 47%, 1 of 11 from 3, 9%, 6 of 10 from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by Kyle Colgrove, 21 points to go along with 4 steals and an assist. Then Wellman with 9, 4 apiece for Depke, Hively, and Dell, and then 2 points for Gavin Mellon, 5 points for Ethan Dixon in a reserve role tonight. For the Illini West Chargers, they finished the game shooting 8 of 23 from the floor, 35%, 1 of 9 from 3, 11%, 2 of 5 from the free throw line, 40%. Led in scoring by 5 points from Matt McDowell off the bench, 4 points for Max Richardson and Lincoln Gooding, and then 2 points apiece for Eli Newton, Chase Clausen, and Isaac Schreck. And that is their scoring.
So Western controls this one from tip to final buzzer. 49-19, the final game of night 2 of the 2019 Saki Turkey Tourney. The Liberty Eagles, the Payson Seymour Indians, coming your way next on Central Illinois Sports.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate, or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852. Brian Dickhout Trekking, LLC has been in business since 1995. Brian Dickhout Trekking offers hauling of liquid and dry fertilizer, grain, rock, feed, lime, with local and long-distance hauling. Brian Dickhout Trekking is located at 1878 East 2100 Street, Camp Point. Call them at 217-257-8302. That's 257-8302. Long dumps, short dumps, hoppers, and tanks. When you need it hauled, trust the experts at Brian Dickhout Trekking, LLC in Camp Point. They deliver.
We welcome you alongside once again for high school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports, coming to you live for the 13th annual Saki Turkey Tourney. And the third game here on night 2, the Payson Seymour Indians and the Liberty Eagles matching up in this contest. Both teams 1-0 on the season, and what should be a terrific matchup here tonight. Good evening to you. I'm Charlie Hull. Jack and John are alongside as well. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports, the only place that you can see and listen to each and every game of this Saki Turkey Tourney is right here with Central Illinois Sports. We thank you for joining us. We thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel, liking us on Facebook, giving us a follow on the Twitter account, all with you on Central Illinois Sports. The Liberty Eagles, the Payson Seymour Indians will set the stage for this rivalry matchup after this timeout on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Tuesday, December 3rd is Giving Tuesday for Fellowship of Christian Athletes. I'm Jack Hall along with Todd Sweatman and Julie Ross. We've been working with Fellowship of Christian Athletes from Jacksonville to Quincy, from Alton to Macomb for the last 3 years. And now we're asking for you to support us. We've started over 25 new huddles and have made a difference in bringing Jesus Christ to the coaches and players in your area. Just go to westernilfca.org for Giving Tuesday on December the 3rd. We hope you'll give and support FCA. Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Phone 217-593-7233. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, and Triopian Kansas State grad Emily Carls. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the City of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The City of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. GreatRiversBank.bank is where you can apply for your next home, auto, business, agricultural, any other type of loan you're looking for. You can do it online at GreatRiversBank.bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. The Liberty Eagles 1-0 with the victory over Illini West last night. The Payson Seymour Indians 1-0 with a win over Western yesterday evening in convincing fashion there, and the way Western took care of Illini West. Liberty might have their hands full in this one, but as well as these two teams know each other, you usually see a good matchup. You're not going to have very many surprises either way on what's kind of going to go on. It comes down to execution, and really when it comes down to execution, Jack, in this area for the last decade plus, Payson Seymour's been about as consistent as they come.
I said to Coach Altmich, with that previous game, do we even need to play this one? He said, well, I told my guys in the locker room, the reason Illini West had so much trouble is we wore them down so much, so I pumped our guys up. And I said, let me see, Payson and Liberty, I don't think you have to pump anybody up too awful much. Good rivalry here between the two.
Payson Seymour and Liberty, they've matched up 7 times in Saki Turkey Tourney history. Liberty's been here since the beginning of the Turkey Tournament. The squad from Payson joined it in year number 3. And in tournament action, Payson holds a 5-2 series edge between the two squads. So if you're looking on paper, if you're looking at what's happened so far, if you're looking at history, you would say Payson Seymour would be the favorite. But that doesn't always mean it comes to happen. And we should see a good matchup, I think, here tonight. I think these two teams match up pretty well against one another. Actually, in this contest, Liberty's going to have a size advantage. It's been a while since they've been able to say that, and could use that to their advantage for sure, but going to have to take good care of the basketball as this Payson squad has proved pesky on the defensive end, and their style of play can lead to very easy points. Tomorrow night's matchups, Routt and Lovejoy will play at 6 o'clock, and at 7:30 Pittsfield will take on Camp Point Central. We'll have both those games for you here on Central Illinois Sports. A timeout here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. The Indians and Eagles out on the court warming up in preparation for this contest from the 13th annual Saki Turkey Tourney.
You're way out on the farm, right in the middle of harvest. There's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvement's 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. We're just moments away from the starting lineups and the play-by-play on the source for all the tournament action and throughout the season. Many, many more games. It is Central Illinois Sports on YouTube. John and Charlie Hull have this business, and they put it together along with their geared-up apparel business. You guys are busy. You've got regular jobs too, right?
We do?
Well, should I tell the hospital?
Sorry, I was sleeping.
No, we do have regular jobs. It wasn't a question. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to have a question mark at the end. We do.
Well, that is a fact. You do. But this ought to be a dandy game. It's Liberty and Payson. Payson with the easy win over Western the other night. Liberty had to struggle a little bit. But like I said, rivalry games make for a lot of fun, and usually this is a dandy. And whenever you think you got it all figured out, like the year Cody Hildebrand was a senior in the regional, then Liberty will jump up and get a big win against a team you don't expect to. So anything can happen when the Eagles and the Indians take the court in action here.
And they're going to take the court after this timeout on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Starting lineups, play-by-play. Liberty and Payson your way next.
At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Adams County Fence and Supply and Eric Higley offer you all your truck accessory needs: bed covers, bumpers, bug shields, vent visors, Nerf bars, grill guards, winches, lighting, and performance installation. If you want to customize your truck, they provide top quality and professional installation. Call them today at 217-455-3248 or Eric Higley at 217-257-9453. Adams County Fence and Supply is helping to provide you with this broadcast of Panther Sports. Now please support them. Adams County Fence and Supply and Eric Higley.
Time for the starting lineups. Pike County Express brings it your way. Your locally owned newspaper. Pick it up in the newsstands tomorrow. Here's Charlie.
Liberty's 1-0 on the season. Greg Altmix, Jordan Altmix, Alex Altmix, Adam Lee, the coaching staff for the Liberty Eagles, and they'll start the following. Now the guard is 6'2" senior Landon Obert. Jordan Eisen starts at the second guard spot. He's a 6'2" senior as well, and at the third guard is the 6'2" junior Brighton, Knowlton Klingel. Brighton Klingel does start. He's a 6'4" sophomore. He's playing forward. And at the other forward, the 6' sophomore, actually he's a junior, Jack. You need to correct that. Ryan Hedrick. Hedrick, Klingel, Nyson and Obert for the Liberty Eagles.
Who is that?
Hedrick, he's a junior. Payson Seymour, Brian Ray, their head coach. His assistants are many and spread across the globe, and they'll start tonight. At a 6' guard, a junior, Logan Sparks. At another guard, it's a 5'11" senior, Hayden Hildebrand. Third guard is the 6' senior, Lucas Luce. At a forward, a 6' sophomore, Riker Triplett. At the other forward, the 6'2" senior, Cole Schwartz. Schwartz, Triplett, Luce, Hildebrand, Sparks for the Payson Seymour squad.
But do they include the E Street Band, Charlie?
Let's get ready for the jump ball, brought to you by Damon Emmerich, Great Rivers Bank. Call Damon, 285-4404. Residential and commercial loans. He'll take care of you.
Schwartz jumps in the center for Payson Seymour. They're the home white uniforms tonight. Over in the center circle for Liberty and the visiting Reds. The tip is up and controlled by Payson Seymour. Loose shoves it ahead to Triplett off the glass and in for a quick two. And just like that, the Indians have a 2-0 advantage on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Eisen with it into the front court, finds Swingle, throws it away. Turnover number 1. Hayden Hildebrand off and running into the front court. Down to Triplett. Legs taken out from under him. And it'll be out of bounds to Payson Seymour.
Hedrick will pick up the foul. It'll be his first. Team first comes quickly, and the Indians are picking up the tempo.
Luce inbounds it to Schwartz, who had a big first quarter last night. In the corner to Luce, who finished with 22 points. He's picked up the bounce, looks for a cutter. Gets Riker Triplett to come out and get it. Now to Hildebrand. Hayden Hildebrand, the senior. On the dribble near the half court, line for Payson Seymour. Passes right side to Schwartz. Schwartz gets the screen from Luce, finds him on the pick and roll. Luce up off the window, and an offensive foul.
It's going to be Lucas Luce's first foul, team first, also first turnover against Payson Seymour. Ball out of bounds to Liberty, length of the court to go.
Who was the defender that drew the charge that time?
I'm not sure.
That was a nice job. Very nice job.
He stood in there.
7:19 to play in the first. Hessling with the basketball as he's off the bench into the game in the first 40 seconds. He'll work it out top to Nyson. Right side Klauser to Nyson. Now Hessling out front. Holds it high above his head. Stands about 5'6". Left side now to Ober. Zone defense for Payson Seymour. Across the top it finds Jordan Nyson. To Ober in the corner for a three is an air ball. Rebound fought for. Coming out of there with it is Cole Schwartz. He wants to push the issue into the front court. He has it knocked away from behind, stolen away. Turnover on Payson Seymour there first. Into the front court with it is Ober. The other came on the charge.
Correct.
Now to Nyson. Skip pass left side. Hessling for the tray. No good. Rebound is secured by Lucas Luce. Luce will slow it down a little bit for the Seymour High squad. Right side Hildebrand. 6:30 to play in the first quarter. 2-0. Payson Seymour on top on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Hildebrand needs to get away from the defender. Passes it off to Schwartz on the right wing. Out top Triplett. Down to Lucas Luce on the block. Bangs his way through the contact and scores. And makes it 4-0 Indians. Luce with his first two. And a 4-0 start for Payson Seymour. Hessling going to try the drive into the front court. Leaves it free throw line. Ober fakes a couple of times. Now to Klauser. He wants to go at the rim, and he'll get it in for two. Klauser takes it right to the rack with the right hand. That makes it a 4-2 score. As Liberty's on the board at the 6-minute mark. The other way, transition three. Schwartz won't fall. Hildebrand back out, though, and keeps it alive on the offensive side. Schwartz gets a touch out front. Looks over to his bench as Brian Ray calls out the play call for the Indians. Luce, now left side Triplett. Works it out top to Sparks. On his first touch of the basketball tonight to Luce. He'll put his shoulder down. Shot up no good, but fouled, and he'll shoot a pair.
I think the foul is 13. That is correct. And that'll be Brighton Klingel, his first, team second. Shooting foul. Luce is so strong. Goes to the bucket as he's done for 3 other years on the varsity. 5:38 left first quarter. 4-2. Payson. Luce short with the first one.
Hedrick returns. Also Knowlton Klingel into the game. Hessling and Brighton Klingel, I do believe, sat down.
I think so. Yes.
Second one up and good by Luce. He's got 3.
Makes it a 3-point game.
5-2.
Into the front court, Knowlton Klingel with the left-hand bounce. In the corner to Hedrick. Tried to go baseline, and Logan Sparks called for the block.
First time we've heard Sparks' name tonight, and it comes away with a foul. He had 9 points in the first quarter last night.
His first, team second.
Inbounds pass, Nyson. Trey on the way, won't go. Rebound Luce, and coming out of the scrum is Obert. In the corner, Knowlton Klingel for a 3, no good. But a foul underneath. On the rebound against Klauser.
Klauser will pick up the foul. That'll be his first, team third. Shot would have counted if they'd have made it.
Into the front court with Logan Sparks on the full court pass. Missed the shot. Late foul call here as Hedrick whistled for this one.
That'll be Hedrick's second, team fourth. And it'll be ball out of bounds or is
shooting foul.
Okay, yeah. Sparks to the free throw line, shooting 2, looking for his first points of the night. 5-2 the score. Payson Seymour with the 3-point lead, 5:17 to go in the first quarter of play. First one up for Sparks, rolls off no good.
Steve Smith Painting for all your painting needs. One room, whole house, fence barn, grain bin. Steve Smith, 248-0993.
Sparks will get another shot here.
Got a good crowd on this side, don't we? Ooh.
His next one is up, and it is good. Give him a point. 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Makes it 6-2, ties the biggest lead at 4.
4-point advantage for Payson Seymour. Liberty on the attack. 5:10 to play in the opening quarter. Nice and out top to Knowlton Klingel. Brighton Klingel's checked back in as well. Obert and Klauser. Down low it goes to Klingel. Turnaround shot. Brighton Klingel for a 2. Makes it 6-4 the score. Payson wants to push into the front court triplet. Pulls it back out to Luce. Skip pass across to Hildebrand. Now Schwartz. Out top Luce. On the dish to Riker Triplet. They kind of dare him to shoot it. Now to Hayden Hildebrand. They make him put it on the deck. To Triplet. Wants to attack down low. Muscles up through the contact of Obert and scores 2 more. Triplet with 4. And he's being assertive on the offensive end tonight. Indians back on top by this 4-point lead. 4:28 to play in the first.
Not sure he had 4 last night.
Out top, Knowlton Klingel to Obert on the wing left side. Had trouble with the catch. In the corner, Brighton Klingel. Sprint opening, finds Knowlton Klingel. Good find, got the defender off of his feet. Shot up, no good, but foul. And Triplet will be whistled for the foul here.
Triplet's first, team third. I'm sorry, Jack.
You go right ahead, that's fine.
8-4 the score, 4:14 to go in the first quarter of play. To the free throw line for the first time tonight goes Brighton Klingel, shooting 2. He's looking for his first points. Knowlton Klingel. His first one is up and good.
Go ahead, make his grandma mad. She'll come get you. 8-5 now in favor of Payson Seymour. 3-point game. They've led by 4 3 different times.
As long as I call them each other, she'll probably be okay.
Nyson sits down for a little bit. Hessling back into the game.
Next one is up and also good by Knowlton Klingel. He's got 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Makes it 8-6, 2-point game.
Good game so far. 4:10 to play in the first. Hildebrand with it into the front court for Payson Seymour. Crosses over, dishes to Triplet. Out between those circles, Lucas Luce. He wants Hildebrand to come get it. Shovel pass off to him. Bounce pass top of the key. Triplet was looking back door, wasn't open because Cole Schwartz was being held on the play. They'd call that pass interference in the NFL. Left side to Sparks.
Maybe tripping.
Could be. Here's Sparks on a pull-up jump shot. No good. But on the rebound, Lucas Luce going to be called for the foul.
That'll be Luce's second foul. Team fourth. Ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Liberty. And when Lucas Luce sat down last night, Liberty's offense really slowed down.
That's Payson.
Payson's
they
offense
didn't
really
slow
slowed down.
They did.
Yeah.
But they had 29 in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Knowlton Klingel picks up the dribble, gets it to Logan Robbins, who's checked in for the first time of the night. The sophomore stands about 6'2". 3:28 to play in the quarter. A chance for Liberty to tie or take the lead. Knowlton Klingel drives inside. Charge.
That'll be Knowlton Klingel's first, team fifth. Second turnover against Liberty on the night.
Luce stood in and took the charge, and he knew he had 2 fouls and had to make sure he got the call that time, and he did.
Connor Earhart in the game for Lucas Luce.
We've had more charges in this game we've had
the rest of the tournament.
Game. Yeah. We've had a lot of blocking calls.
Yeah.
Here's Clayton Obert into the game. I'm going to go through the whole list of Oberts in my head before I figure out which one that is. Here's Schwartz on the ball. He'll try the dribble drive inside. Ball knocked loose, stolen away. Turnover on Payson Seymour. Knowlton Klingel off and running. Left hand layup up and in. The game tied at 8. As Liberty's tied it up after trailing by 4. A little 4-0 spurt by the Eagles. 3 minutes, 3 seconds to play in the first quarter. Schwartz with it on the bounce out front for Payson Seymour. Toward the right wing off the screen from Triplet. Now goes back toward the top of the key. Off to Sparks. Liberty not making it easy coming off the cuts here tonight. With it is Triplet. Close to 5, needs to get away. Out of a double team to Earhart. Now to Hildebrand at the 2:43 mark of the first. Hildebrand with the behind-the-back dribble. The Schwartz out front. They've not been able to get him free on the perimeter yet. Sparks gets a touch right side. He'll try the bounce. Off to Triplet. A couple of dribbles and a handoff to Schwartz. Fakes the 3, drives, free throw line floater up and good. Tough shot, but Schwartz can hit it. Makes it 10-8.
Barely moved the net.
2:20 to play in the first.
His first 2.
Seymour Indians back on top. With it is Hessling. He'll work it in the corner to Robbins. Down to the block, threw it too far and turned it over. Third turnover by the Eagles. Into the front court, Triplett with the basketball for Payson Seymour. Just over 2 minutes to play in the first. Hayden Hildebrand against Hessling. Now Earhart on the left wing to Sparks. Back between the circles it goes to Triplett. Gives it to Schwartz. A lot of contact there as Knowlton Klingel comes out and bumps him a little bit. Now Hildebrand works off of the screen. Earhart to Triplett left side. He'll take a single dribble, throw it almost away, but Cole Schwartz sticks out the long arm to pull that one in. Hildebrand gets a touch top of the key to Schwartz left side. Back to Hildebrand. 1:33 to play in the quarter. To Schwartz in the paint. Fakes, gets 3 men off of their feet. Shot won't fall. Rebound comes down to Logan Robbins.
His first.
Outlet pass to Knowlton Klingel. Coast to coast on the drive. Left hand shot up, no good, but fouled by Earhart. Earhart thought he had the block.
Knowlton Klingel will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 4 points on the day.
Payson wants a timeout. 1:22 left first quarter. 10-8 Payson. We're back after these.
Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Team at Pike County Real Estate specializes in residential homes, commercial properties, tillable, and hunting land in west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. We treat our clients with the utmost respect and do our very best to connect buyers and sellers together to best suit the needs of our customers. See our current properties at www.pikecorealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for Pike County Real Estate.
1:22 left in the first quarter of play. A 10-8 lead for Payson. And Brighton Klingel, or not, that's not true. Knowlton Klingel will try to tie it. He makes the first free throw.
Gave me a hard time for that before, and then did the same thing.
He's got 5. Well, you're the one that messed me up, Jeannie. 10-9 Payson now. 1:22 left in the quarter. We were tied at 8. Now we're tied at 10.
Nyson back in. He replaces Knowlton Klingel. Knotted at 10 points apiece on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 1:22 to play in the first.
Triplett playing a bigger role tonight, taking care of the basketball, is he not?
Hildebrand has it on the dribble out top for Payson Seymour to the aforementioned Riker Triplett. To Earhart. Lucas Luce on the bench with 2 fouls. Earhart out of a double team, has picked up the dribble, keeps the pivot foot, works it out to Hildebrand. Hildebrand dishes it off to Triplett at the 1-minute mark. To Earhart, tough pass, hit him in the shins, was able to corral. Now he shoves off with a man, no call. Earhart still got it as Robbins comes out to guard him. To Hildebrand, bounce pass to Sparks, wasn't ready for it, had to run it down. Does so in the corner to Schwartz with 45 seconds to play in the first.
Sparks would have been ready for it, he'd had 2.
Hildebrand with the basketball, into Schwartz. He was tackled, no call. Stolen away by Clayton Obert, taken right back by Hayden Hildebrand. The 2 teams trade the turnovers. 30 seconds to play in the first quarter. Out with it is Riker Triplett on the right side to Schwartz. Schwartz looking to get freed for a shot. Finds it, missed it. Rebound down to Clayton Obert. Off to Nyson, wants to push to Obert into the front court. 15 seconds, out of control. Down low, Robbins on the reverse layup, won't fall. Earhart with the board with 10. Payson with a chance to beat the buzzer. 10 seconds, 10 all. Right side, Schwartz gets it with 4. Wide open 3, top of the key, goes begging. Robbins gets the board, and the first quarter comes to an end with Liberty and Payson tied at 10 points apiece. Back with second quarter play-by-play on Central Illinois Sports after this.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dew Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dew Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dew Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Deer Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at deerwestergrain.com. Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC.
Liberty will have the ball. We're tied at 10. How they shooting, John?
Payson shooting 4 of 8 from the floor, 50%, 0 of 2 from 3. Liberty is 3 of 7 from the floor, 43%, 0 of 3 from 3.
With it is Liberty to start the second quarter of play. Eagles looking for their first lead of the contest. Right side, Nyson finds Klauser right at the rim. Ooh, his leg's taken out from under him. And I think Lucas Luce is going to be called for this one.
Or Schwartz, we'll see.
Boy, Lucas Luce, his
right.
third, team sixth.
Mirror of last night, huh, John?
And Klauser to the free throw line shooting 2. He's got 2 points on the day. First one up for him. Rolls off, no good.
Still looking for their first lead.
Klauser does not look very comfortable at the free throw line, so he's probably not the wrong guy to foul, but the wrong guy fouled him.
Brian Ray pleading his case to the official.
Next one up does not hit the rim. So it'll be Payson, ball out of bounds, length of the court to go.
He's that great big eighth grader we saw a couple years ago for Liberty, along with a couple other big ones, and we knew he was going to be a bit of a project getting ready for varsity, but he's done all right.
Triplett with it in the backcourt with Klingel manning up on him. He thinks he's picked up the dribble and now gets it to Hildebrand, who takes it across. Full speed ahead at the rim, runner-up Hayden Hildebrand for 2. What a take by the senior guard. He's got his first bucket of the night, makes it a 12-10 Payson score, 7:27 to play in the half. Left side Obert, wide open, does not take the 3, instead drives in, ball stripped, and a foul call.
So he'll get a pair, Will Obert.
It's going to be Earhart's second, team 7th. And Landon Obert to the free throw line, shooting 2, looking for his first points tonight. It's a 12-10 2-point lead for Payson Seymour, 7:22 to go in the first half of play. First one up is no good.
You know, I was thinking Hildebrand shot a lot of threes early last night. He hadn't been able to get one of those off, but that drive he just made to give his team the lead was pretty.
Next one up is good. Give Obert one. Make it a 12-11 game.
7:22 to play in the half. Hayden Hildebrand tackled on the inbounds and a foul called on Knowlton Klingel.
That'll be Knowlton Klingel's second, team 6th. It'll be ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Payson Seymour.
There's a lot of reactions and hands in the air when fouls are called. You get some officials that are a little more old school, and
you'll get a lot of technicals.
You'll get 2 fouls very quickly. Knowlton Klingel going to sit down as Tanner Hessling back in. With his second foul, Klingel to the bench. Inbounds pass to Hildebrand. He's going to go out Hedrick here,
who has 2 fouls already.
Top of the key to Triplett. 12-11 to Payson Seymour with the advantage over the squad from Liberty. Here's a dribble drive to the basket by Hildebrand. Another little runner up with the right hand. Good. Makes it 14-11.
Boy, he's quick.
And physical. He was really pushing and pushing to get open.
Nyson with it on the wing right side. He's been quiet for Liberty tonight after scoring 15 in last night's contest. 6:45 to play in the half. Payson a 3-point lead. Liberty the basketball. Hessling with it out between the circles. And we're going to have a foul called underneath against Brighton Klingel. So that'll be a turnover as well.
His second.
5th turnover. Brighton Klingel's second foul. Team 7th. It'll be 1-1. No, it will not be 1-1 because it's a player control foul.
Into the game comes Clayton Obert, and Landon Obert will sit down.
Should be 1-1. It's not a player control foul. It's a foul away from the basket.
They're going to say player control.
Player control foul.
Into the front court, Hildebrand with the ball. They'll work it out to Triplett. Hands it off to Hildebrand. 6:29 to play in the second quarter. Payson a 3-point lead in the basketball. Sparks. Right side to Earhart. Earhart's picked up the dribble, throws a pass that's going to be taken away by Clayton Obert. He's off to the races into the front court. Bounces off him, and nice dish to Nyson. Wow. Off the glass and in for 2. What a pass by Clayton Obert. Makes
Nyson with his first 2.
14-13.
He lost control, but he just kept staying with it. Ooh.
6:04 to play, and now a foul called on Hessling as he bounces off of the man.
He hit Hayden Hildebrand right in the face, I think, that time. Hessling did.
Hessling's first teammates. Now it is 1-1.
Two little guys out there. Hessling gives up a couple inches even to Hildebrand, but I bet you Cody Hildebrand taught Hayden how to be real physical in the backyard. What do you want to bet?
14-13, the score, 6:04 to go in the first half of play. Payson with a 1-point lead. Hayden Hildebrand shooting 1-1. He's got 4 points on the day.
Liberty getting good rotation to rest people.
First one up for him is good. He'll get the bonus.
Makes it a 15-13 ball game.
Second one up also good. Give him 6, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Makes it a 16-13 3-point game once again.
Robbins into the front court. Hedrick deep in the corner left side. Back to Robbins on the wing. Out top now to Obert. Finding Nyson. Nyson going to fire away from downtown. Rims in and out, no good. Rebound pulled in by Sparks for Payson Seymour. Pushes it ahead to Schwartz. Wants to drive in. Denied on the baseline. Has to kick it back out to Hildebrand. Out top now Triplett looks to the bench for the call. 5:37 to play in the half. 16-13. Payson Seymour on top of Liberty. Shooting for their largest lead of this contest are the Indians. Triplett goes after a ball that was thrown a little long. Really nice catch. Had to pull it back out though, so he was too far under. To Schwartz. Now Triplett off of the screen from Schwartz. Spin move inside. Shot up. Offensive foul.
Had to go against Triplett.
That'll be Triplett's second. Teammate, 6th turnover against Payson Seymour. Foster into the game as Ryan Hedrick sits back down for Liberty.
Hedrick with 2 fouls, so he needs to take a break again.
5:15 left in the second quarter. 16-13 Payson. Liberty on the attack, trying to cut it closer. Obert drives in, bounces off the man, rises, shoots, and gets it to go.
Landon Obert with 3 now.
16-15 the score on the Trash Queen scoreboard. With just under 5 minutes to play in the half. Been back and forth close throughout.
No lead changes yet.
Hildebrand with the basketball to Triplett. Out top, Hildebrand. Didn't take the deep three this time. Instead passes to Sparks. Over to Earhart. Earhart looking for an opening. Still looking, close to 5. Hands it off to Triplett. Triplett's been on the court throughout this game, along with Hildebrand and Schwartz. Those three have not sat down. Hildebrand still on the dribble. Directs some traffic out there. Throws a pass a little wide of Sparks. Sparks will throw it between the circles to Earhart. 4:24 to play in the half. Has the ball knocked loose, gets it back. Clears it over to Hildebrand near the sideline. Clears a little space with the shoulder. Now behind the back with the dribble. He's left wide open for 3, and he's not going to miss that. Hildebrand with another trade.
He's got 9.
Makes it 19-15 with 4:03 to play in the second quarter.
Ties the biggest lead of 4.
Out top, Nyson trying the answer. Counted, and he's fouled. Nyson from downtown, and he could tie it up with the and one.
Nyson with 5. Excuse me. Nyson, yes, with 5.
Fouls on Schwartz. His first, 19 foul. Earhart sitting down, is that right?
Looks like it. Into the game came Trey Johnson. Shot up no good. Somebody was in early.
Triplett.
So we're going to try that again.
Liberty hadn't been real good from the free throw line yet.
5 of 8 right now. Next one up is short. No good. Rebound comes down to Landon Obert. His second.
Off to Nyson for a 3, and the lead is an air ball. Rebound on the weak side down to Robbins. His shot blocked. Gets his own board. Works it back out front to Nyson. To Hessling on the wing. Turns down the shot. Back out front. Nyson going to try the dribble drive inside. Floater up right hand. Good. And Liberty has their first lead. 20-19. 3:39 to play in the half on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Eagles on top. Payson Seymour on the attack. Hildebrand with it out front to Ranker Triplett. Triplett with it, looking for an opening. Gets it to Sparks on the wing right side. Throws a dangerous pass out front to Hildebrand. Dishes down low to Triplett, reverse layup. Off the mark. Robbins with the board. Outlet pass to Hessling, wants to push. Into the front court, finds Robbins for a 3 in transition, ill-advised. And the rebound down to Schwartz. Schwartz across to Hildebrand. 3:05 to play in the half. 20-19, Indians of Payson Seymour on the short end. Hildebrand goes by the man. Floater up, fade away. How did he hit that shot? Hayden Hildebrand is on fire tonight. 21-20, Payson Seymour with the advantage as they take the lead right back from the Eagles. 2:47 to play, second quarter. Nyson in the corner finds Obert right wing. Looking for an opening against this zone. Out top, Hessling. On the side of things to Robbins. Robbins just a sophomore. Took that three in transition a moment ago, just too quick of a shot. Now right side, Clouser to Nyson. Out between the circles to Liberty. Not a lot of movement on the offensive side for the Eagles. Now they'll go to Clouser in the corner. Throws a pass, knocked out of bounds by Hildebrand. And
he nearly had the steal.
You done? Allows some substitutes to come in the game.
Obert, Klingel, and Hedrick in. Set down Clausen along with Robbins, and the third man I didn't see.
Out top with it is Nyson. He, Obert, Hedrick, Klingel, and Clayton Obert are out there. Right wing Nyson, 2:10 to play, second quarter. The lead is Payson's a 1-point advantage right now. Liberty trying to change that. Hedrick has the position down low, ball knocked away, but that's because it was a foul on Hayden Hildebrand.
Hildebrand's first, team 10th to the free throw line. Hedrick shooting 2.
21-20 in favor of Payson. 2:02 left in the half on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Hedrick's looking for his first points of the day. His first one is up and good. Could have been double bonus.
It is.
Okay. Just everybody played it like it was live, so.
8, 10, and 21 are three ties, and Hedrick can give us our third lead change with his second point. He got his first just moments ago.
And he makes them both and gives us another lead change, our third.
22-21, just under 2 minutes to play in the half. Hildebrand to Schwartz. He's not really been able to get going much on the offensive side. Going to force this one up and gets it to go.
He's got 4, fourth lead change.
Schwartz makes it 23-22 Indians on top of the Eagles. Liberty on the attack wearing the Reds tonight. Obert out front. They sort of dare him to shoot the three. Right wing Hessling, down low to Hedrick. He wants to muscle up against the smaller defender. Shot no good, but a foul call there.
On the wrong night, that could be bad, daring Landon Obert to shoot three.
Trey Johnson going to be called for this one.
It'll be Johnson's first. Double bonus. Hedrick to the free throw line, where he just made 2, shooting 2 more. 23-22 the score. First one up for Hedrick is going to give him 3.
Tied us in on our fourth tie of the night at 23. Looking for our fifth lead change on this shot.
Hedrick second up and good. Give us our fifth lead change as Liberty leads by 1 once again.
Clouser back in. Hedrick sits down. 1:33 to play, second quarter. 24-23 advantage for Liberty now on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Length of the court pass to Triplett. One-on-one against Clouser. Doesn't want to take that risk. Instead finds a man knifing in the lane. Trey Johnson off the glass and in for 2. Johnson with his first 2. Payson Seymour back on top. 25-24. 1:20 to play second quarter. Now Nyson turns it over. Check that, that's Obert turns it over.
6th turnover of the night against Liberty.
Kind of an unforced one there. Just dribbled it off of his own foot behind the back. And it's Payson Seymour basketball with a 1-point lead. Hildebrand off the screen from Schwartz. Still on the dribble is Hildebrand, having a big first half. Now he loses the ball, pulls it out front to Triplett. On the wing left side, Schwartz. A minute to play in the half. Left wing, Trey Johnson. In the corner to Triplett. Triplett out to Hildebrand. Off of the little pick and roll. Hildebrand going to go at the rim. Fadeaway jump shot, good. Another 2 for Hayden Hildebrand.
He's got 13.
The lead is out to 3. 27-24, Payson Seymour. 40 ticks to play in the first half. Obert with it left wing. Finds a man down low, Hessling. He says, get me out of here. Clayton Obert to Landon Obert. Drives in, traveled, didn't he? Yes, he did.
7th turnover against Liberty. Payson shooting for their biggest lead of the night now, as they've led by as many as 4. Lead by 3 now.
34.2 seconds to play here in the first half. Into the front court with the basketball, Hayden Hildebrand. Bounce pass Triplett. Back door to Schwartz. Muscles up. Shot no good, but a foul called on Jordan Nyson.
Be Nyson's first, team 9th. Schwartz to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's got 4 points on the night. 27-24 the score. Payson with the 3-point lead. 24.2 seconds to go in the first half of play. Cole Schwartz shooting a pair.
Loose on the bench, and boy, Hayden Hildebrandt's picking up the slack.
First one up and good for Schwartz. He's got 5.
You can really shoot it.
Yeah, it feels like he could shoot 100 free throws in a row and make 100.
That ties their biggest lead, and they're shooting for their biggest lead right now. Or
Correct.
Earhart returns. Triplett sits down for Payson Seymour.
Just when you thought Liberty was kind of making a charge.
Triplett with 2 fouls. No reason to get him a third. Next one up and good for Schwartz. Give him 6. And it's a 5-point lead, biggest of the night for Payson Seymour.
29-24 the score with 18 seconds to play in the second quarter. Liberty with it in the hands of Jordan Nyson. To Knowlton Klingel. Now Brighton Klingel left side. Back to Knowlton Klingel. 10 seconds to play. Dribbles toward the right side of the floor near the sideline with 5. Wants to go at Schwartz. Gets the screen. Knowlton Klingel drives. Ball knocked away. Hayden Hildebrand the steal. Length of the court shot is too late anyway. I don't think it would have counted. And that's how the first half comes to an end. The Payson Seymour Indians with a little burst near the end of the first half to extend their lead over the Liberty Eagles. 29-24. We take you to the Illini Community Hospital halftime show. We'll have halftime stats and analysis your way after this.
As your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC. Helena Agra of Camp Point, Illinois is a proud sponsor of the broadcast of Camp Point Central football. For all your seed, fertilizer, and ag chemical needs, the experts at Helena Agra, Brian Obert, Dustin Roskamp, are the guys to call. Let them show you the best seed, fertilizer, and ag chemicals to make your farming operation a success. Call 217-593-7761. That's 217-593-7761 for Helena Agra. Helena Agra says, Go Panthers!
29-24, Payson with the lead here at halftime. We were tied at 10. We've been tied at 8, 10, 21, and 23. Payson turned it over 6 times, Liberty 8 times. Liberty took a couple of leads, and we've had 6 lead changes in the ball game. But right now, Payson has their biggest lead of the ball game at 5 right now. Lucas Luce for Payson has 3 fouls. Riker Triplett with 2 for Connor Earhart. 1 apiece for Johnson, Sparks, and Swartz. On the other side, fouls 2 apiece on Ryan Hedrick, Knowlton Klingel, and Brighton Klingel. 1 apiece on Jordan Nyson, Tanner Hessling, and Devin Klauser. It's a 29-24 Payson lead at halftime, their biggest of the ball game on the Trash Queen scoreboard. And this is the Illini Community Hospital halftime show. For more than 75 years, Illini Community Hospital serving the community with high-quality personalized medical care close to home. Learn more about their services by visiting IlliniHospital.org on the net. 29-24 Payson. We'll talk with John about more stats when we come back.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
29-24 at halftime on the Illini Rural Health Clinic halftime show. Proud to welcome Dr. James Ewell, pediatrician, to their team. Dr. Ewell's welcoming new patients. Excited to partner with you and your family to help you with your children's health all year long. Find out more about Dr. Ewell's by visiting IlliniHospital.org. 29-24 at halftime. Payson with the lead over Liberty. How did we get there, John?
First for the Liberty Eagles, they finished the first half shooting 7-15 from the floor, 47%, 1 of 7 from 3, 14%, 9 of 13 from the free throw line, 69%. Led in scoring by 7 points from Jordan Nyson, 6 points from Knowlton Klingel, 4 points for Ryan Hedrick, and 3 points for Landon Obert, 2 points for Brighton Klingel, also 2 for Devin Klauser on the first 2 points of the game, I believe. And for the Payson Seymour Indians, they finished the first half shooting 11 of 17 from the floor, 65%, 1 of 4 from 3 for 25%, 6 of 8 from the free throw line, 75%. Led in scoring by 13 points from Hayden Hildebrand. And then 6 points for Cole Schwartz, 4 for Riker Triplett, 3 for Lucas Luce, as he was in foul trouble most of the first half. Trey Johnson with 2 and 1 point for Logan Sparks. 2 total out to their 29.
Hayden Hildebrand took it over in the second quarter. He's got his team up by 5, 29-24. This is the Illini Express halftime show. They'll be open till 11 o'clock on Thanksgiving, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Monday through Saturday for you in the time when you need to see a doctor and don't want to go to the hospital. It's Illini Express on the south side of the square. Well, it's 29-24 Payson at halftime. We'll take our final break. Second half, play-by-play, and a good one coming your way after these.
The holidays bring families together and their mobile devices. Everyone clamoring for a slice of turkey and a slice of your Wi-Fi.
What's your Wi-Fi password? What's your network ID?
Your feast is prepared. But is your internet?
It's taking forever. So slow. We can't connect.
Don't worry, you can have your family over without leaving their data needs in the cold. Make sure your holidays are full of cheer by staying connected with Cascom. Call us today and receive a free install on all internet services. 1-800-252-1799.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517. Mid-USA Landscaping, serving all of Pike County for residential and commercial lawn care. Mid-USA Landscaping can beautify your lawn and property with proper treatment, spraying, seeding, and of course landscaping designs perfect for your home or business. Mid-USA donates to the local area Little League fields and sports fields at your schools, and they are the perfect fit for you. Call them today at 217-577-4900. That's 577-4900. Mid-USA Landscaping for you.
29-24 as we get ready for the second half. It will be Payson Seymour basketball. Seems like every time a team has a lead, they get the basketball to start the third quarter. John, is that fair?
It's fairer than it is when they're up by like 20 like it was in the last game.
Yeah, they haven't put that rule in yet. Been a good one. 4 ties in the game, 8-10, 21, and 23. But just when you thought Liberty had figured it out, Hayden Eisen went back to the hole and to the free throw line, put his team up by 5. And now Lucas Luce will be back on the court too. So Liberty's got 3 people to figure out at least, and Triplets had a nice floor game also. Well, Charlie's going to tell us about the second half. Nice job by the officials. Pretty darn good crowd on hand for a non-Pittsfield night. Oh, about half full on the other side and pretty full on this side. Payson and Liberty travel well, and we appreciate them, and we appreciate you watching and listening to all the games on YouTube on Central Illinois Sports. BC Hornets Sports also bringing you the Brown County Girls Tournament. Pittsfield played Peoria Christian tonight. We'll try to get you a score on that one, too.
I think they won 43-12.
Pittsfield did. They're 3-0.
Wow.
In tournament play.
They'll have to play Route sometime, or West Hancock, I think, is their next opponent. Here we go.
Payson will have the basketball. Triplet to inbound. Gets it to Hildebrand. Schwartz also out there. Luce and Sparks. They're really trying to be physical against Hildebrand here with Knowlton Klingel on him. Hildebrand gets away. Little flutter up. He says, hey, halftime's over, boys. I'm back.
He's got 15. Gives his team the biggest lead of the night.
The other way, Hedrick gets a wide open layup as Liberty pushes the ball into the front court quickly. Ryan Hedrick with a 2.
He's got 6.
7:35 to play in the third.
First basket of the night for Hedrick.
Out top with it, Schwartz. Works down in the middle to Lucas Luce, and a blocking foul on Hedrick.
That'll be Hedrick's third. Team first. Could have been really big if it would have been a offensive foul, but it wasn't. Lucas Luce to the free throw line shooting 2. He's got 3 points on the night.
Got some blood on him.
Coach Altmix is asking for something.
31-26 the score, 7:27 to go in the third quarter of play. Payson Seymour with the lead. First one up is good for Luce. He's got 4.
But Brian Ray will apply some tape on his wrist.
Does he have blood on his uniform? Doesn't look like it.
Never wondered why that matters.
Next one is up and is good. He's got 5.
It's a rule.
That's not a rule in football.
No, it's not.
7:20 to play in the third. 33-26. Payson Seymour back up by a 7-point lead here. Brighton Klingel throws it away. Schwartz picks off the long pass.
9th turnover.
Payson with a chance to build on the 7-point lead. Sparks in the corner. Throws a pass out front to Hildebrand. Left side loose for a 3. Good. Lucas Luce from downtown. The lead builds to 10 for the Seymour Indians.
All of a sudden.
6:55 to play in the third and a timeout for Liberty. We will pause as well. 6:53 to play third quarter. Payson's built a 10-point lead. Back with you after this.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards.
Well, Payson Seymour now up by 10. We were tied at 23 since then. 13-3 run. How about that?
That's how you get up by 10.
Payson's a squad that somebody's really going to have to make some adjustments and play them tough because they look like they're going to try to win their third tournament in a row.
They have won 10 consecutive games in this tournament. Their last loss was back in 2016 to Western. The only team to win more than that in a row was Pittsfield. That's when they started the tournament. They won 17 straight before they lost. Here's a ball in the hands of Brighton Klingel. Kicks it out right side. Knowlton Klingel, 3 on the way, no good. A rebound down to Hedrick. His reverse layup is up, won't fall. Brighton Klingel thought he had a board, but it's sniped out of there by Hayden Hildebrand.
Loose with contact, no call.
Here's Schwartz, 3 ball on the way, good, and Payson's heating up and starting to run away. 39-26. Liberty needs an answer. Brighton Klingel to Nyson. He just got punched in the face, and now he's called for an offensive foul.
I mean, Nyson got punched in the face, and then he tried to turn.
10th turnover.
Wow.
And
I mean,
it's a rough game.
Elbow right in the nose.
I mean, punched in the face, and he gets called for the foul for the reaction.
I guess he led with his face.
Triplett with the basketball. And now a foul called against Ryan Hedrick.
That'll be his fourth, John.
His fourth, team third. He'll have to sit down. He knows how many he's got. He came right to the bench.
Clayton Oberter will come in, and you may see Greg Altmix come unglued here in a moment.
He's not very happy. He's kind of shaking his head. And
they haven't caught too many breaks tonight. Altmix says, I didn't say anything.
Inbounds pass stolen away. Knowlton Klingel on the run out into the front court. He drives in, left-hand layup up and in for 2. Liberty needed that badly.
He's got 8.
And now the ball will get away, and they'll stop play for a moment. 5:52 to play in the third. 39-28 advantage for Payson Seymour on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Liberty's got to make something happen here to get back in this one.
Into the front court, Hayden Hildebrand behind the back, floater up, right hand, no good. Rebound on the play to landed Obert as he snatched it out of the hands of Clayton Obert.
His third.
Clayton Obert with the ball. Hands it off to Nyson for a deep 3. Goes begging. Rebound down to Brighton Klingel, and he's fouled on the floor.
Tell you what, Liberty's getting position on the boards. Payson's being more physical, and they haven't had many fouls called.
Triplett third. Team first of the second half.
Knowlton Klingel to throw it in. Gets it into Nyson. He's fouled, and he'll shoot 2.
That's what you need, is a clock stop and a chance to come up a little bit. And Greg Altmix is not happy, and he and John Walters are having words. And I'll tell you what.
Hayden Hildebrand's second foul, team second.
Greg's got a legitimate gripe with what happened with Nyson.
Nyson shooting 2. He's 0 for 1 from there. He's got 7. 39-28 the score, 11-point lead for Payson Seymour. 5:30 to go in the third quarter of play. First one up, no good for Jordan Nyson.
Got to make your free throws. That's big. Bowlers Universe, John Stenbeck in the game, 285-69-13. Open bowling available for you this weekend.
Next one up is good to give him 8. 1 for 3 from the free throw line.
39-29, 5:26 to play in the third. Hildebrand with the ball out to Lucas Luce. Left side, Schwartz, lob to Luce. Luce comes down, puts it on the floor. Hammered, and he'll shoot 2.
To Brighton Klingel, his third, team fourth. Luce to the free throw line, shooting 2. He is 3 for 4 from there.
Want to bet these two will have quite some battles, probably the Winchester tournament possibly.
39-29 the score, 5:18 to go in the third quarter of play. Payson with the lead. First one up for Lucas Luce is good. Give him 9.
They don't miss many free throws, do they? Couple on the night.
They're 9 of 11, yeah.
Klauser in. Clayton Obert sits down for a little while for Liberty.
Klauser a little bigger. Luce's second is up and also good. He's got 10. 5 for 6 from the free throw line, makes it 41-29.
Into the front court, Nyson with the basketball. Out top to Brighton Klingel. Now Nyson. He'll take it toward the right wing, still on the bounce. Pulls it back out front, pitches it to the left to Klauser. Klauser will skip man. Over to Knowlton Klingel. Down low to Obert. Wants to post up, kicks it back out. Klingel, 3 on the way, no good. Rebound down to Brighton Klingel. He'll put it back up, missed it. Rebound tip up, won't fall, but he'll shoot 2.
Lucas Luce over the back, I do believe. That'll be his. No! They called it on Hildebrand. I'll be darned. That's big. It's his
Hildebrand's
second.
third. Team third.
Okay. That's what the board says. What are you arguing about?
Brighton Klingel to the free throw line shooting 2. First one up, no good.
Liberty not doing themselves any favors at the free throw line. Here's Logan Robinson. Klauser will sit down.
It's the little things. You watch Luce, Swartz, and Hildebrand go to the free throw line. Boom, 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 boom. Every time, it seems.
Brighton Klingel's second is up. It is good. Give him 3.
41-30, 4:50 to play in the third. Now Hildebrand trips over his own feet and turns it over.
8th turnover. Brighton Klingel was right up in his grill, and then...
it's really good they didn't call it the other way, right?
Yeah.
4:47 to play in the third, 41-30, Payson on top of Liberty. It's been a big quarter for Payson Seymour. Liberty needs a little run here. It's been a long third quarter so far.
Yeah.
In the corner, Knowlton Klingel. Works it on the wing, Brighton Klingel. Now to Nyson out top. Nyson on the bounce. Facilitates right side, Brighton Klingel. Into Knowlton Klingel. Goes around the man. Dishes down to Robbins off the glass and in. Pretty fine from Klingel to Robbins to cut it to single digits. 41-32 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. 4:17 to play in the third quarter. Out with it is Hayden Hildebrand, who has picked up the dribble. Works it off on the right side to Luce. Luce looks for the man on the back cut. Now right side over to Triplett. Luce looks for some room down low. If you watch them away from the ball, it's rough. Here's Hildebrand on a floater. No good. Sparks on the offensive board, though. He'll get his team a second opportunity. Triplett traveled. No call. He'll drive. Blocked by Robbins. Rebound by Ober. He wants to run. 1-on-3. Coast to coast. Lost it off of himself. No. It'll stay with Liberty, they say. Underneath. And Clayton Obert will check in. He will replace Brighton Klingel.
Nice job by the lead official keeping up with that fast action.
Off the ball, it is a rough game for sure.
3:49 to play in the third. 41-32 Payson. Lob into Nyson. For Liberty. Out top, Robbins had a big block a moment ago. He wants somebody to come help out, and that somebody's going to be Jordan Nyson. Left side of things to Obert. Obert looks down low, lets him go through the screens a couple of times. Now to Robbins, hands it off to Nyson. Nyson on the dribble drive, spin move, floater up left hand, good. Nyson another 2.
He's got 10.
41-34, Nyson having a big third quarter. How many points in the third, John?
He's got 3 in the third.
Not as big as I thought. 3:13 to play in the third, 41-34 advantage for Payson Seymour, but Liberty's cut it to 7.
8-1 run right now. For
Luce to Triplett, open but didn't take the shot. To Hildebrand, 4-3, no good. Rebound down to Landon Obert. Hildebrand's gone a little cold. The end of the front court, Clayton Obert. Shovel pass to Nyson. Stutter step in. Has picked up the dribble. Out to Obert on the wing. Drives in. Forces it up. Won't go. Rebound down to Schwartz for Payson Seymour. 2:49 to play in the third. Payson a 7-point lead and on the attack. Hildebrand will come get it. Hildebrand hasn't made a shot since he's taped that wrist. Out to Triplett. Left side, Sparks.
Klingel, a much taller player, guarding him now instead of people like Hessling.
Sparks has it stolen away by Obert. If he can control it, he does. Coast to coast, layup no good. Foul, and this could be an intentional. Look out.
Triplett's going to pick up his 4th, is he not, John?
Triplett's 4th, team 4th. It is not going to be called an intentional foul, but it sure could have been. It was 2 hands in the middle of the back. There was no ball attempt there at all. Landon Obert to the free throw line shooting 2. He's 1 for 2 from there. He's got 3 points. 41-34 the score. Payson Seymour with the lead. 2:29 to go in the third quarter of play. First one up is short. No good.
Killing themselves on the free throw line. They make 1 out of 2, while Payson makes 2 out of 2 constantly.
They're 11 of 18 from there now.
Pittsfield players watching this game, and one thing they need to learn is how physical this game is and how physical they have to be.
Obert misses them both. Rebound comes down to Lucas Luce.
Luce takes it into the front court. He goes coast to coast, hangs in the air, shot won't go. Rebound. Luce is going to be called for a foul here, I do believe.
No, they're not called on Liberty. No?
Red 10, it said. Clayton Obert.
Okay, that'll be Clayton Obert's first, team 5th. And ball out of bounds to Payson Seymour.
That's a call that if it went the other way could have changed the complexion of this one quickly.
Definitely.
Out of bounds here for Payson Seymour. Hildebrand throws it in, somehow gets to Lucas Luce, and he missed the shot. Rebound tipped, and Robbins grabs the board. Off to Knowlton Klingel. 2:13 to play in the third. Knocked away by Hildebrand, run down by Klingel. They're going to call for travel.
But it was kicked. It should have been called as a kick on Payson.
11th turnover.
They're going to tell you it was accidental. Is that why they didn't call it?
I don't know. 11th turnover for Liberty either way, because that's what they called.
2:11 to play in the third.
Or didn't.
41-34 advantage for the Payson Seymour Indians. Sparks with the behind the arc left side.
Hildebrand's got Hessling on him now, and that's when they really took advantage in the second quarter.
Hildebrand's got the ball in the wing, looking to get it back to Schwartz. Ball knocked loose. Schwartz will bounce it high, tries to save it in, turns it over.
10th turnover against Payson Seymour.
Knowlton Klingel on the run out into the front court. He's going to go at the rim. Pull-up jump shot from 6. Nice job. Stopped on a dime that time.
He's got 10.
41-36.
Payson has not scored in a while.
Schwartz with it into the front court. Little stutter dribble, looking for an opening. Now out of control. Picks it up, throws it in the corner to Earhart, who slows some things down. To Hildebrand. Now between the circles it goes to Lucas Luce. 1:25 to play third quarter, down to a 5-point game. Payson's lead had ballooned out to what, 13?
Most definitely.
What had the lead been at one point? 13? Here's Lucas
Had been
Luce.
13, yes.
Drives in, shot up no good, fouled by Robbins.
Robbins first, team 6th. Loose to the free throw line, shooting 2. He is 5, 4, 6 from there. He's got 10. 41-36 to score, 1:14 to go in the third quarter of play. Payson Seymour with the 5-point lead now. Has been as many as 13 in this quarter. Liberty's cut back into it, but Luce adding to it again as he makes the first.
Had a different bounce, 42-36, but still got it to fall. Over nice and back in the game. 1:14 left third quarter. Liberty's fought back. Payson clinging to a 6-point, could be 7-point lead. Luce hasn't missed many free throws, just his first of the night, and he makes another.
He's got 12.
43-36, 1:12 to play. Here's Nyson, just kind of flings one up at the rim, and that goes in.
He's got 12.
He was looking for somebody to dish it off to, and he says, uh-oh, I'm caught in the air. Put it in for 2. 43-38, 1 minute to play in the third. Been an entertaining game so far.
It's a big minute right here.
Hildebrand on a drive. He'll try to throw it up, no good. Rebound tipped around. Rebound to Brighton Klingel, knocked loose and secured by Nyson. He wants to run into the front court to Obert. Obert fakes, gets the man off of his feet, drives in, lost the ball. Loose, and a timeout going to be called. Nope, a jump called.
Wow.
It'll stay with Liberty.
He was screaming for a timeout, never got any call.
Here's Klauser going to come in, and you got to watch for the lob here. Liberty's really good at the inbounds play, and they'll guard Obert because they don't want to lob it to him. That's what they usually do, is put the big man in front and lob it to him. Now Brian Klingel in the corner for a 3, no good. Rebound to Hildebrand. 35 seconds to play in the third. Pushes it into the front court to Sparks. Now Schwartz. 43-38, Payson on top and on the attack here. They'll also get the ball to start the fourth quarter. Right side, Logan Sparks with 23, clears it out top to Earhart. Earhart on the right wing finds Hildebrand with 18 ticks to play in the third. Off of the screen, stolen away. Klauser shoves it ahead to Knowlton Klingel. Klingel on the run out, layup up left hand, good. It's 43-40 with 8 seconds to play in the third. Payson having trouble getting it in. Luce will get it into Hildebrand, knocked to Luce. Luce will take a dribble and does not know how much time's left, and the buzzer sounds to end the third quarter of play. After 3, 43-40. The advantage for Payson Seymour on top of Liberty. Exciting fourth quarter play-by-play your way after this.
At Illini Community Hospital, our goal is to provide high-quality medical care close to the communities we call home. Our team of providers and nurses are here to help guide you every step of the way to your healthcare journey with the personalized style of medicine you've come to expect from Illini. Illini is proud to welcome Dr. Esfaldo Wesley, oncologist, to our oncology team. He joins Sherry White, nurse practitioner, providing high-quality oncology care right here at home. For more information, visit IlliniHospital.org. Illini Community Hospital, proudly improving the health of our communities. Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
We'll start the fourth quarter with Payson up 43-40 with the basketball.
Payson Seymour shooting 14 of 28 from the floor, 50%, 3 of 7 from 3. Liberty 14 of 30, 47%, 1 of 11 from 3.
1 of 11 from 3 and not great from the free throw line for Liberty, but they still only trail by 3. Riker triplet to Hildebrand left side. He cooled off a little bit in that third quarter. I think, what, just 2 points in the third, John?
He had Klingel guarding him. That was the difference.
Yes, 2 points in the third.
Hildebrand with it on the dribble. Out top is Schwartz. They've not been able to get Schwartz free on the perimeter tonight. Now an offensive foul. No, a hold going to be called on Brighton Klingel, maybe? Let's wait and see. Brighton Klingel.
Brighton Klingel's fourth, team seventh, 1-1. Lucas Luce shooting.
So Hedrick and Brighton Klingel have 4 on one side. On the other side, Triplet has 4, and Lucas Luce has 3, right?
Luce with 12. He's 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Trade one man with 4 for the other.
Misty's first has made 7 in a row, John. Is that right?
I don't keep them in order, so I can't tell you that for sure.
Well, that's what I've got.
Okay. His shot is up, and it's good. He'll get the bonus. He's got 13.
8 in a row now. 44-40 Pacers.
Extends that lead back out, just a little bit of breathing room. Second up, no good. Rebound comes down to Landon Obert. His 6th.
Into the front court go the Eagles. Knowlton Klingel throws a pass tipped by Schwartz. Knocked loose, still loose. Diving on the floor after it, Lucas Luce. Sent off him out of bounds.
Boy, that was on the floor a lot, wasn't it?
Out on the sideline for Liberty. Lucas Luce hustling after it.
These two teams love their own teammates. I mean, they really go to bat for each other.
Nyson with the ball out front. Free for a 3, no good. And Sparks grabs the board for Payson Seymour.
His 3rd.
Liberty has been abysmal from the three-point line. Now Knowlton Klingel goes after a pass, knocks it out of bounds. Hit it with his right hand. Had he hit it with his left, possibly a breakaway layup. 7:14 to play, 44-40 advantage for Payson Seymour. Indians have the ball. They'll throw it in the backcourt to Hayden Hildebrand. He'll take it across the half-court line, crosses over, goes out between the circles to Triplet. Triplet reverses the dribble, gets it to Hildebrand right side, and he's fouled by Knowlton Klingel.
That'll be Knowlton Klingel's 3rd, team 8th. And to the free throw line heads Hildebrand. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 15, just 2 in the second half. He's shooting 1-1. 44-40 the score, Payson with the lead, 7:02 to go in the ball game. Hildebrand has not made a basket since he got his wrist taped. His first one is up and good. He's got 16, he'll get the bonus.
45-40, 7:02 left in this contest.
Mix them both, give him 17.
6-point lead for Payson Seymour with just under 7 to play. Knowlton Klingel with the basketball in the corner right side to Hedrick. Back to Klingel, thought about the 3. He'll work off the Hedrick screen, drives in, bounces off of the man, hooked around him, drives in, a little floater up, no good, gets his own rebound, goes back up, blocked. Rebound, Nyson saves it in, but he was on the baseline. It'll be Payson ball.
Lucas Luce with 3 fouls, playing very aggressive there and got a partial block on that one, I think.
Inbound pass comes to Hayden Hildebrand. He'll push it ahead to Triplet. Triplet will pick up the dribble, give it off to Lucas Luce. Luce going to try to drive the lane. In the corner to Sparks. 6:29 to play, a 6-point lead and the basketball for Payson Seymour. Luce off of the screen, has picked up the dribble. Backdoor pass is knocked loose and tied up. It'll be Liberty ball on the possession arrow change.
12th turnover against Payson Seymour. 6th of the second half.
Schwartz tried to do a little too much that time, and a lot of hands for Liberty. Took the ball to the floor. 6:18 left, 46-40, Payson with the lead.
It was just a backdoor pass that was thrown a little low. Schwartz got caught.
I thought it was kicked. Here's a pass that's stolen away right into the hands of Lucas Luce.
12th turnover.
Into the front court with it is Triplet. His shot no good, but he's fouled, and he'll shoot 2.
Called on Clayton Obert.
It'll be Clayton Obert's 2nd, team 9th. To the free throw line goes Triplet. He's shooting his first 2. He's got 4 points, all of those in the first half. 46-40 the score, 6:04 to go in the ball game. First one up for Triplet. Rolls off, no good.
Coaching staff of Liberty paying attention to who's making them and who's missing them to know who they want to foul late in the game if they have to.
Not very many are missing them on pace. They've only missed 3. Next one is up and good for Triplett. He's got 5.
And the lead quietly climbs to 7 points. 6 minutes to play. Nyson into the front court to Clayton Obert. He's going to try to back his way in. In the corner, Landon Obert. 3 ball on the way, no good. And the 3-point shooting woes for Liberty continue. Rebound down to Sparks, gets it to Triplett. Brings it to Luce, who takes it across the half-court line. A 7-point lead and the possession with 5:40 to play. Luce will pull it out to Hayden Hildebrand. Off the screen from Luce. Hildebrand, nobody switched over to him. His runner's up, no good. A rebound Luce, and Clayton Obert grabs the ball. Off to Knowlton Klingel. Drives inside. Out of control, offensive foul. Lucas Luce stood in and took the charge.
Jordan Nyson's third, team 10th, 13th turnover.
It was Klingel.
I'm sorry, it was Klingel, not, yeah. Okay. Knowlton Klingel, his 4th. Would have been better for Liberty if it would have been Nyson's 3rd.
That was a big play for Luce. He'll push it into the front court, and Jordan Nyson goes back and takes that ball away. He'll push it into the front court, try to throw it through Hildebrand, and he steals it right back. A couple of bad passes both ways. Hildebrand out of a double team, finds Luce. Patient with it is Lucas Luce. 5:05 to play 4th quarter. 47-40 the lead for Payson Seymour. We've been stuck at that score for a while.
Liberty hasn't scored in the quarter.
Hildebrand will get it to Triplett. Right side Schwartz. Schwartz back to Triplett. Down low, open for 2, missed it. Rebound comes away to Logan Robbins. Off to Nyson, into the front court to Klingel. Shot up, blocking foul, count the basket.
Klingel with 14. He would have fouled out if it would have been his foul. Instead, it is 4 fouls on Lucas Luce.
He was knifing around, and so, you're going to get some of those and lose some. He can make it a 4-point game.
14 points for Knowlton Klingel. He's shooting 1. Shot up and good for him. He's got 15. He's 5 for 5 from the free throw line.
Hessling and Hedrick in. Obert and Knowlton Klingel to the bench. 4:46 to play. 47-43. Payson Seymour on top of Liberty on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
I'd say it'll be a short visit for them there.
Good little break, though.
Yeah, Lucas Luce to bring it up, playing with 4 fouls. But they are just a different animal with Lucas Luce on the court.
Most definitely.
With it is Riker Triplett. He's picked up the dribble. Left side, Hildebrand. Surveys the floor, wants to get it to Luce out front. Takes the shot, puts it on the deck, drives inside. 2 men off of their feet, gets it up, count it, and 1.
What a play.
Luce with 15.
Just stronger than everybody on the court, is he not?
Foul on, who did he call that on?
Robbins, I believe. Yep.
Okay, yeah, Robbins second. And Luce to the free throw line, shooting 1. He is 8 of 10 from there. He's got 15 points. 49-43 the score. 4:22 to go in the game. 6-point lead for Payson Seymour. Shot up, rolls off, no good. Rebound to Robbins.
6-point game with 4:20 to play. Klingel with the basketball. In the corner right side. Works it on the wing to Nyson. Nyson to Robbins. In the corner, Knowlton. Klingel, 3. Good from downtown. That's a big shot.
He's got 18.
To a 3-point game. 4 minutes to play. Into the front court with it is Lucas Luce. Halfway home in the 4th quarter, a 3-point lead for Payson Seymour. Ball knocked loose. Knowlton Klingel with the steal. Gets it to Robbins, ahead to Nyson. Shot up, no good. Might have been fouled, no call. Robbins with the board. He'll put it up and in. It's a 1-point game. 49-48. Luce lucky not to be called for the foul.
Yes, sir.
2 times there. Inbounds pass to Luce. Fouled by Robbins. 3:37 left.
Robbins third, double bonus. Luce to the free throw line, shooting double bonus.
He's missed his last 2. He's missed 3 of his attempts tonight, but he's made 8.
He's got 15. 49-48 the score. Payson with a 1-point lead, 3:37 to go in the game.
Luce to shoot a pair.
And down on the other end, a lot of contact, but he got away with that one. I'm not saying he fouled the guy, just was able to do it. Now Luce comes through when he needs to.
He's got 16.
Obert in, Obert down.
3:37 left, 50-48, but Luce can only make it a one-possession lead either way.
Second, up, good.
Timeout Payson, 3:37 left, 51-48. Payson Seymour on top. Back with you after this.
Systems builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today. Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Good timeout by Brian Ray after his team took a 3-point lead, 51-48. 3:37 left on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Liberty basketball.
Down by 3 with 3:37 to play. Are this Liberty Eagles squad? Here's a 3 to try to tie it. Nice and forced that one, no good. Knowlton Klingel gets the rebound. Hangs, shot no good, but he's fouled and he'll shoot a pair.
That's a big rebound. Who's the foul on?
I missed the call. Foul going to go against Sparks. It's his second, team 6th. Sparks to the free throw line.
Tonight.
He's 5 from there. He's got 18. First one up for him is good. Give him 19.
He's put his team on his back. 6 out of 6. 51-49. He can make it a 1-point game.
Second up. Rolls off, no good. Rebound loose.
Obert has it. No, they're going to say it went out of bounds before he could corral it, and it will be Payson ball. 51-49, 3:22 remaining.
Missed free throws could be the difference in this one, as it is in many games.
Liberty's 13 of 22 from the floor. Payson's 18 of 22. Those 5 points are flipping the game right now, aren't they?
Hayden Hildebrand with the basketball. Being pressured by Knowlton Klingel, who's playing hard with 4 fouls on the defensive side. Here's Lucas Luce, gets free, runner up, good. Another 2 for Lucas Luce.
He's got 19. My goodness, he's quick.
What a player.
53-49. 3 minutes to play in this one. Out top with it is Ryan Hedrick. Right side, Obert. Obert going to try the dribble drive. Nobody steps in front, and he gets an easy 2.
He's got 5.
53-51. 2-point game, 2:47 left. Hildebrand with it. Guarded by Knowlton Klingel. They could pick up a 5th foul on him. If you're facing Seymour, that would be huge.
Or Luce on the other side.
Triplett with the basketball. Hands it off to Lucas Luce. Lucas Luce going to try the drive. Gets the man off of his feet. Robbins got to learn how to stay down on the defensive side. He jumps it. Too many shots. He's drawn loose right now, and that's a tough assignment. Schwartz, left side, Hildebrand turns down the 3. 2:17 left, a 2-point lead and the possession here for Payson Seymour.
Cole Schwartz been quiet. He's one of those money people for you.
Hildebrand with it. Payson burns a little clock right now. 2:07 left. Hildebrand picks it up, goes to Triplett. Triplett with Hedrick manning up on him to Hildebrand. Will not fire a 3 there. To Lucas Luce right side. Out front, Hildebrand. Payson with the basketball is Payson Seymour with this 2-point advantage. And you watch Nyson and Schwartz on each other away from the ball. There's a lot of back and forth there. Hildebrand with it toward the right wing with Klingel on him.
Tough matchup for Robbins with Luce.
Right side with it is Luce. 1:36 to play. If you're Liberty, keep playing the tough defense, but how long do you let it go? You don't want to foul this man. Luce going to go right at Robbins. Gets right by him, shot good, and he's fouled. And 1, Lucas Luce.
Luce with 21.
No help defense that time, and they needed some help.
Robbins with his 4th.
You talk about that so much, Charlie, whether you're coaching kids or you're broadcasting the game, that help defense, and nobody slipped down to give Robbins any help.
Luce's shot is up, and it's good. He gives his team a 5-point lead, 22 points for him.
No way Robbins should be the man trying to have to guard Luce in that situation. It's got to be somebody else. And that's not a knock on Robbins.
Just a young kid.
It's just he's a sophomore, and they've got upperclassmen that could be guarding him. Time out of the court will pause as well. 1:21 to play, 56-51. Payson Seymour on top of Liberty. Back after this.
Tuesday, December 3rd is Giving Tuesday for Fellowship of Christian Athletes. I'm Jack Hall along with Todd Sweatman and Julie Ross. We've been working with Fellowship of Christian Athletes from Jacksonville to Quincy, from Alton to Macomb for the last 3 years. And now we're asking for you to support us. We've started over 25 new huddles and have made a difference in bringing Jesus Christ to the coaches and players in your area. Just go to westernilfca.org for Giving Tuesday on December the 3rd. We hope you'll give and support FCA.
1:21 left, 56-51. Payson with a 5-point lead. Liberty with the basketball. They've got to score.
Nyson has it on the dribble. Hands it off to Hedrick. Hedrick is way out front with it. He wants somebody to come get that ball, and that somebody's going to be Ober. He'll try to drive the lane. 2 long steps, shot up no good. A rebound down to Schwartz with 1:07 remaining. A 5-point lead and the basketball for Payson Seymour. They also have the possession should there be a tie-up. Lucas Luce out front, under a minute to play. If you're Liberty, you got to think about fouling. Luce going to go right up the rim. Fakes, kicks it out, left side Sparks. That's who I would foul. Nothing against Sparks. He's not a proven commodity at this point. Hildebrand to Sparks. Over to Luce. Out to Triplett, or him possibly. Back to Luce.
Triplett's 1 for 2 from the free throw line.
Now Hildebrand, and he's fouled by Nyson. Man, they let a lot of time go off the clock there.
Nyson's third. Hildebrand to the free throw line, shooting double bonus. He's 4 for 4 from there. He's got 17.
Here comes Clayton Ober.
56-51 the score. Payson with the 5-point lead, looking to extend here. 39.1 to go.
Pick your poison. Payson's made a lot of free throws.
Yeah, I don't think I'd pick him again because he
made
that make them all. He's made 5 of 5.
57-51, 39.1 seconds left. Made them both. He's got 19.
7-point lead, 39 seconds to play. Nyson into the front court with Hildebrand guarding him. Your Liberty, you got to go here. To Ober. A lot of standing around. Greg Altmix needs a timeout with 28.9 seconds left. He'll take the pause. We will as well. 28.9 to play. Payson up 7. Back after this.
You had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house. Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
28.9 seconds left, and Payson has made an insurmountable lead, it seems, right now, 58-51 on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports on YouTube. The only place you can watch and listen to all the games of this tournament. The Macomb Holiday Tournament will have lots of games for you, and the Winchester Tournament and much more. Watch it on YouTube, Central Illinois Sports. Be sure and sign up on YouTube, like us on Facebook and Twitter, so you'll get notifications.
Nice and inbounds it to Obert in the backcourt. Down 7 with 25 seconds to play. They're not in a particular hurry. Nice and with it out top. Going to try the dribble drive. Tripped up. Still on his knees, and the possession arrow favors Payson Seymour to be their ball. Turnover Liberty.
15th turnover on Liberty.
15 against 12, and that's not much of a difference.
15 against 14.
But if you look at the free throw difference, you'll see who won this game and where they won it at.
Lucas Luce to inbound the ball. He will get it into Schwartz with 15 seconds left. Nyson trying to foul him and is called for the foul here.
Nyson's 4th. Schwartz to the free throw line. He's 2 for 2. He's got 9.
Liberty did a heck of a job coming back from 13 down, but you can't get 13 down against Payson.
Yeah. Brought it all the way back as close as what?
And how bad's the 3-point? How bad's the 3-point shooting?
Not good.
Shot up, falls through for Schwartz. He's got 10.
This was a 49-48 game.
2 of 15.
And free throws?
13 of 22. 12 22 of 26 for Payson.
I'd say it's a coachable moment. They might have practice tomorrow. Both of them.
Shot up, rolls around, falls through for Quartz. He tried to miss it really hard, and then the ball went. I can't miss that.
60-51, Cannon Wolf in the game along with Reese Knuffman. Knuffman has it with 5 to Wolf. Right side, here's a 3 on the way from JT Tinhouse, no good. Rebound loose. Clayton Obert throws it up at the buzzer. It goes through. They call it a 3. So count the 3. So if he had the point spread, Vegas will be happy about that one. 60-54, the final in this one, as Payson Seymour moves to 2-0 on the season. Liberty drops to 1-1, and Payson now in the driver's seat to head to the championship game on Saturday night. We take you to the Geared Up post-game show. Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards for your next fundraising needs. Custom Apparel makes a great option for you. Lots of opportunity for you to make money for your organization, business, or school. Find out more by visiting WeGearYouUp.com. The Geared Up postgame show coming your way after this on Central Illinois Sports.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards. Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the city of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The city of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season.
When you're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
Welcome back on the Geared Up postgame show. Final in this one, and a really, really great game for the opening week of the high school basketball season. Payson defeats Liberty 60-54. The Indians move to 2-0. Liberty drops to 1-1 on the season in a hard-fought battle here, and what a night for Mr. Lucas Luce. 22 points, 19 of them coming to the second half. John's got to look at all of your stats on the Geared Up postgame show.
First for the Liberty Eagles, they finished the game shooting 19 of 42 from the floor, 45%, 3 of 17 from the three-point arc, 18%, 13 of 22 from the free throw line, 59%. Led in scoring by 19 points from Knowlton Klingel to go along with 3 steals, an assist, and a couple of offensive rebounds. He had 13 of his 19 in the second half. 12 from Jordan Nice and 5 for Landon Obert, 3 for Clayton Obert, 4 for Logan Robbins, 3 for Brighton Klingel, and 2 for Devin Clauser in the game. Also 6 from Ryan Hedrick, as he was in foul trouble most of the game. For the Payson Seymour Indians, they finished the game shooting 17 of 33 from the floor, 51.5%, 3 of 7 from 3, 43%, 23 of 26 from the free throw line, 88%. Led in scoring by Lucas Luce, as Charlie told you, 22 points, to go along with 3 rebounds and a steal, 19 for Hayden Hildebrand, and then 5 apiece for, 11 for Cole Schwartz, and then 5 for Riker Triplett. Also 2 points for Trey Johnson in the ball game to get to their 60.
Really a fantastic game after 2 laughers in the first 2 tonight, and Payson Seymour wins this one 60-54. The other two finals were a 67-38 win for Lovejoy over Camp Point Central and a 49-19 win for Western over Illini West. This one much closer. Payson 60, Liberty 54. Tomorrow night, 6 o'clock start, just two games. Route and Lovejoy, 7:30 Pittsfield and Camp Point Central. We'll bring it all to you here on Central Illinois Sports. For Jack and John, I'm Charlie. Thanking you for tuning in on Central Illinois Sports, live on YouTube. A reminder one more time, subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow us on Facebook, like us on Twitter, and thank these sponsors for bringing the game to you each and every time. Niebuhr Funeral Home, State Farm Insurance Agent Rod Prentice, Cascom, Lanham Chiropractic, Hamilton Funeral Homes, Mid-USA Landscaping, Illini Community Hospital, John Petty & Sons Custom Builders, Johnny's Pizza, Best Systems Insulators, Matt Hughes, Channel Seedsman, Brian Dickut, Trucking LLC, Fellowship of Christian Athletes of West Central Illinois, Illinois FBFM, Bob Ray, Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards, the City of Pittsfield, Golden Harvest, Steve Farlow, Avenue Home Improvement, Trash Queen, Jansen Seed and Services, John Hibbert Country Financial, Adams County Fence and Supply, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, Pike County Real Estate, Deer Western Grain Services, Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, Helena Agra, also Great Rivers Bank, Press Yours on You, Bowler's Universe, Real Net and Twine, Steve Smith Painting,
Farmers State Bank of Camp Point.
And Farmers State Bank of Camp Point for the second time, obviously. We're mentioning them again tonight.
I think we should.
All right. Thank you, Jack. We thank everyone, especially Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, UCB. Stop by and see them for your banking needs. Final on this one, Payson 60, Liberty 54, another Central Illinois Sports presentation.